Um, I I think we have to start here. This is where we need to start because I think this is the only way that we can start to begin forward. And can I just say this to begin with that there has yet to be a Barcelona fan who has joined the Hangout. So any Barca fans out there, a space will be created for you. So Cassius, Sean, whoever out there, I asked you, can you please join this Hangout? I wanna start here. So Cadiz, non simply as Cadiz Club de Football, non simply as Cadiz, is a professional football club. Guys, this is very key. Professional football club based in Cadiz, Andalusia, Spain, founded in 1910. It plays in a Liga, holding home games at Estadio Ramon de Carranza with a 20,724 seat capacity. So 20, this is key here, 20,724. And these guys were promoted from, I think it was the Segunda division, and they were second. So they qualified second through there. So I think the first thing that we need to do is to show love and faith. We need to show love and faith to Cadiz CF, and we need to appreciate Cadiz CF. But guys, this is going to be a deconstruction and a dissertation. This is going to be a dissertation to find out just what the hell is happening, because we might have a crisis on our hands. We might have a serious crisis on our hands because that 8-2 dropping, I think, may have gone even deeper than we believe. So, we're going to get back to Cadiz CF, but I want us just to view this. So Barcelona, 4 wins, 2 draws, 4 losses. And they currently lie in 7th place. Guys, I believe we are witnessing a crisis here. You can blame Koeman. You can blame whoever the heck you want. But what we are seeing here is I'm not going to go into relegation territory because that's just sick. But the fact of the matter is that I look at Messi and you can't go out like this, bro. Hate him all you want. Christina fanboys, hate him all you want. You cannot go out like this. Okay? You cannot go out like this. Messi cannot go out on his final season for Barcelona where they finished in mid-table, losing to Cadiz, trying to get a point off Huesca, struggling to make top 4. That is horrible, that is unfortunate, and that is dark. Guys, I'm sending out a final message here, guys. Cassius and Sean, you know what the link is. I've sent out the link. You can't just come here when things are coming good. Cassius, I know you're free. Sean, I know you're free. There is a space I have saved for you guys. Because we don't have a Barca guy here. We need a Barca representative.
We do have one, actually.
Who?
I'm here, dog.
There was an avatar with a Barcelona picture or a...
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, it was good, HH.
Okay. So let's so Yasin. Whoa. Wait, can you turn down your background noise, please?
Let me go to the line. Hold up.
Yeah. Can you turn it? Yeah, because I can hear background noise. So Yasin.
It was good.
Okay, so where are we at with Barcelona? A loss to Cadiz, sitting in 7th place. What is the issue? Who is to blame? How have we reached this point?
Where do I start, bro? All right, let me start with Coutinho. Let's start with the first half. Coutinho, I never want to see you on a fucking football pitch again, bro. I never want to see Coutinho in a Barca jersey. First of all, Koeman and Setien, how have we not learned you can't play fucking Coutinho on the left wing? You start with him. I don't get what's wrong with coaches and making substitutes before halftime. I don't get that. If a guy's playing ass, just take him out. Jordi Alba, I was done with Jordi Alba when he cried at halftime against Liverpool. I'm not gonna lie. This guy is so mentally weak. His throwing, I don't know how people are not blaming him for his throwing at all for that second goal that we conceded. Griezmann, of course, he's ghosting, trying to hide behind Braithwaite after scoring goals against Osasuna and Ferencváros. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say, Chase.
So, who is mainly to blame? Because are you saying that this is all Ronald Koeman's fault? Is this Bartomeu's fault? Do you expect more from?
No. This team needs a whole rebuild. It needs a. We don't have any money right now. Jordi Alba needs to go. Longley needs to be a backup center back. He's not good enough to start. Busquets, that is Koeman's fault. I don't know why he's still starting with Busquets ahead of Pjanic. Dest today in the second half, Dest was one on. He was being marked by two guys on the right wing with no wingers. Griezmann had no help. He couldn't play any 1-2s. And what does he decide to do? He decides to take off Dest and bring on Trincao. What is that going to do? It still leaves one player marked on the right by two players, and he has no one to play with. It just makes no sense. But yeah, it's not totally Koeman's fault. He is making brick decisions with the lineup and the players he's favoriting, like Coutinho. I don't know why Dembele didn't start after a great showing after Ferencváros, Pedri, and we have to go back to 4-3-3. I don't understand this 4-2-3-1. You playing the whole part of playing Messi
So
on 10.
wait. So you're saying that if you just change the formation, everything will be fine? Is this as easy as just a formation
No.
change?
For this season, yeah, going back to 4-3-3 is the key. But overall, we still have problems. All the players aren't good enough still. And I'm not gonna lie, I was still hoping Messi was gonna stay after this season. But jeez, after that performance, it still feels like last season. It's one man against everybody.
Okay.
And I've seen people on Twitter saying Messi's finished. How is Messi finished? He was literally our best player today. He was the goal for Alba, or the deflection goal for Alba. He took 3 players out of the game with some tight dribbling. But yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Let me just hit some things and then we're going to get to Cassius. Alex B says Barca had 83% possession and 21 shots and still lost. I don't care about stats. Stats mean nothing to me. It's all about what you do with the stats that you have. From David Cote, who says Barca are closer to relegation than top of La Liga. Yeah, guys, it doesn't look pretty. 14 points. It doesn't look pretty. And I bear in mind that in most seasons, Barcelona finish with 2 or 3 losses for the entire season. The fact that they already have 4 losses right now, I shudder to think what the record is going to be at the end of the season. Cassius, let me first say that I thank you that you're here, because this is why I like you. That through thick, like that bull crap that they say in front of the marriage vows and all that crap. Through thick and thin, through sickness and in health, we are in thin and we are in sickness here, Cassius, for Barcelona. So Cassius, could this be a cataclysmic, horrendous season? And where do Barca go from here, losing to Cadiz?
I said at the beginning of the season that I don't think the season could be any worse than the season 2019-2020, and it's not starting off so well this campaign, especially in the league. We have a perfect record in the Champions League, but in the league it's been completely inconsistent. I think that's the best word. Away from home, I don't think we've won a game away from home. Um, yeah, Yassine said a lot of things I agree with. First of all, Koeman insisting. I've said this before. Coutinho and Busquets are holding back the team. They're players that affect the game more. Um, like no matter how well or poorly they play, Busquets and Coutinho just do not fit in this team. And other players like Dembele, Pedri, or even Alenya or Ricky Puig or even Pjanic do much more than the 2 players I just mentioned. The next thing is that some players just didn't affect the game at all. You have to say that Cadiz played the 6-1-3 formation. So I guess you could give a little bit of an excuse, but Griezmann in this match, he didn't really do anything. I'm not going to get into him too much, but I don't understand how he went from doing his dances and You know, he can do celebrations for his daughter, and then today he just looked like the Griezmann that we've seen every other game for Barcelona, where he, head down, not really affecting the game at all, just disappearing. So I'm not going to get into him too much, but um, yeah, he just went back to being the shadow of his former self at Atletico, like he has been for most of his time. You're muted.
The top trend was Ronald Koeman. Is this as easy as, hey, get Koeman out of there and then boom, presto, we're all good? Or
No,
is this a much more deeper, larger issue
it's clear.
that's
I mean,
that's that's going to be much more complicated to
we've
solve?
we've had three coaches and it's still the same thing. It's the team. I was just gonna get onto it. I said Griezmann. Another individual who simply isn't affecting the game in a positive way is Frankie De Jong. I think he has the ability. I really like him. He's one of my favorite players in this team, but he simply does not affect the game in a positive manner to score a goal, or he has moments in matches, but it's not really anything consistent in the game. Um, yeah, Brathwaite, he played well. To be fair, like you're laughing at it now. I think he played well. He didn't have
No, no,
too
no.
much of the
No,
ball, but
I love him, man. I love the guy, man. I
yeah,
respect him.
everyone loves Martin Brathwaite, but you know he didn't really get that many touches on the ball, and it really. If just to finish, one thing that really worries me about this team is that I've said this before. We play against Alaves 4-4-2. We play against Getafe 4-4-2, and we played Atletico, who play like a 3-5-2, and that forms into like a 4-4-2, and it's the same thing. Yet the team still cannot uh, do anything against these teams. We yeah, I think so. There was a super chat that said that we had 20 shots, but really a lot of those were. I would say probably half of them were from Messi, half
Mm.
some of those were free kicks, some of those were blocked. We had chances. Pjanic had a clear one-on-one chance. I'm not blaming these guys, but I'm just saying there were opportunities that we could have scored. Pjanic had a chance, Dest had a chance, Trincao had a chance where if he crossed it better, it would have been a tap in. Dest had an opportunity like that where if he just passed it. Coutinho in the first half had a wide open goal that he missed. So there were opportunities in the game, but just the fact that again 4-4-2, and again Koeman, and in the end it's so desperate how he just throws on Trincao as a right back. It makes no sense. He takes off a center back and puts De Jong as a center as center back when it's so obvious. Like he was getting nutbagged by
So,
Pereira. Who the hell
okay,
is
okay.
Pereira?
So there's obviously a crisis here. Things are not working out. If you were in charge, what do you do in general? What executive decisions do you make in January to try and sort this out? Because I'll keep it real with you, man. I'm always a guy of like, I always think of the worst, so I'm prepared for the worst. This we could look at 6, 7, 8 L's if things aren't changed. We're looking at 6, 7, 8, 9 L's in the season, and I don't even want to imagine the concept of Barcelona not finishing top 4, because remember, someone said last week that Barcelona's target for this season could be to try and get top 4, and people laughed. So before I could come to others, what key big brass ball decisions need to be made?
Well, the interim president said that we don't have any money. I said we were broke. We had to cut 200 million euros from the budget for this season. We did that in deferrals. So yeah, you kind of did it, but you're just pushing the ball down the road. You're not really solving any problems. We can't sign anybody. It's just the players that we have. So January transfer window is meaningless, really, unless we're taking players for free, and even then we'd have to sell players because we don't have there's a
What is
salary
the
cap.
solution? What is the solution?
Yeah, the solution is just stick with what we have and just hope that things get better. Just training, because it's the team. I think there's this squad can do much better than it's doing. I
Okay.
genuinely believe that. It's not that we have bum players. Yes, the second goal was just catastrophic. That's embarrassing. That's a goal you see in the park. I mean, a throw in, your own throw in. How do you concede on your own throw in? Unbelievable. But you know, yeah, it's just we have to stick with what we have. We have good enough players to do much better.
Okay. So what's it called? Let me just roll in here with it. So from yes side, who says that Hazard, ZH, no, the same from HH's Juju. Shake my head. Yes, I said you do realize that people get injured. Everyone gets injured all the time, and ZH is going to be. See now, if ZH has a long-term injury, then you can use that. Everyone gets injured. Everyone has injuries, and people are going to have more injuries this season than other seasons. So yes, don't you dare paint me as a flipping juju merchants man. Coasley Awesome says that Koeman is upper tier 2 this season. No, he's not. He's good, but not upper tier 2. He's still high end tier 2. Lucas Ustevsky said Barca have more points in the CL than La Liga. Jesus Christi. That's messed up. Danny T, my guy, my partner in crime,
What up, though? What up, though?
my talking tactics. Amigo Daniel, man. Barca, man, could we be witnessing an off season? And also, do Barca fans need to apologize first to me, but specifically to Ernesto Valverde in the way that they actually don't appreciate what they had?
Do you know what I'm more curious about? Well, I'm curious about a few things. So I more have questions, I guess, for maybe somebody are there Barca fans here? Maybe Cassius?
Yeah, Cassius.
What can you explain the thinking behind like Koeman going up to guys like Suarez and being like, "Nah, we don't want you here anymore," and then the ramification of what that does to Messi, and then Messi's influence on the team waning, and perhaps that being a catalyst for bad things happening?
Suarez was for money. There's a salary cap in La Liga,
Right.
and they cut our salary cap. Our salary, our wage bill was like 600 million euros the season before. This season it's 300. So they got rid of Vidal, Suarez, players that earned a lot of money. So
And they let them go free, correct?
yes, for variables. Even Rafinha sold for free for variables. We didn't even get any money.
That's what I'm saying. So like you went on this whole thing about, in winter we won't have any money to spend. And part of that, I guess, is because you let go of like valuable European assets for nothing. So that's confusing to me. So I have more questions than points have hope. I don't watch Barcelona on a regular basis. I'm not up to date with the club. It was all good just a week ago, I thought, when Griezmann was out there scoring big goals and whatnot. But yeah.
No, but do you? Because this is what I've always said. People said, do you think that
from the outside looking in, it's a dumpster fire, bro?
No. But my thing, because I've always said that sell Messi, get the money from Messi, totally rebuild the team.
I mean, that would have been ideal, but obviously Bartomeu and those guys didn't want Messi to leave on their watch, so they did everything they could to make him stay, not realizing that then they would have to leave because it's a dumpster fire, bro. So if I was in charge of Barcelona, Messi would have been sold when he wanted to leave. We would have gotten the money from Manchester City or whomever it was, and maybe you save that money to where when you're in a better place to spend it, or you just spend it in the last window. But okay. It's almost like Messi was giving you an out. He's like, look, Manchester City they would have probably spent 100 million,
150.
Something like that.
150, yeah.
He was like, look, it works for everybody. But the idea of Barcelona losing their talisman, I think, was too much for the club to handle. So they did everything they could to keep him. And I think in the long term, that is going to look like a mistake.
Before I let you go, do Barcelona make top 4 this season, yes or no?
I don't know Spanish football well enough. I'm going to be honest with you. but losing to Cadiz, the only thing I know about Cadiz is The Maids of Cadiz by Miles Davis. That's the only thing I know about this place. So that's all I got. I don't know this club from any, but they beat Madrid and Barcelona. So who knows?
Look, they're called Cadiz. That's all you need to know. They're called Cadiz.
Shout out Miles Davis. But yeah.
But
right. yes. I'll go on the limb and I'll say they'll somehow find a way to get 4th. If only Spanish football is weird. So something will happen where they'll get it.
All right. Jamal, talk to me, man. Barca's situation, man. And do you think that this team will still make top 4 despite all the issues?
Yeah, man. First thing, shout out to Alvaro Negredo. Was a bad boy striker at City.
I mean, he got a tap. He got a gift.
Yeah, yeah,
When I saw him coming on, I knew he would score.
yeah. I just remember him now from playing at City. So yeah, shout out to Alvaro Negredo. Guys, I watched the highlights of the game. And what I have to say is, guys, you remember early on in the season, people were saying Coutinho is back, Coutinho is back. And guys, I am a Liverpool fan. I tell you, Coutinho is the definition of a purple patch player. He's so hot and cold. Coutinho could be giving you $1 million the next day, and then next week he's holding you at gunpoint. The guy is so hot and cold.
Wow.
Yeah. Because he was so frustrated at Liverpool. The only reason I said, you know what, I'll give him time is because he was young. I said when he reaches prime, he will get better. But no, the guy is just so inconsistent.
No, but also, see, what I've always said to people that give me a season where Coutinho was amazing for a season. Not 5 games, not 3 games. Give me a season or 10, 15 games when he was consistently amazing. He's never had that. But somehow your club finessed Barcelona in making them think this guy was worth north of 100 mil, which is one of the greatest finesses in history.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so guys, this was bound to happen to every club. Every club go through this. AC Milan, Liverpool. I mean, every club have a period of time when it's bad. And I think this era of Barcelona, I think it's on the decline right now. I think it's over. They need to rebuild. They need to start fresh. Take 4 or 5 years, rebuild your team, and then look to the future. Because
wait, Jamal, are you saying these guys are going to go through what AC Milan have gone through?
No,
Please
not so
don't say
bad.
that. Okay, good.
No, not so bad. But you see how Manchester United is right now? I think that is what's going on with Barcelona. I feel that's the level they will drop. Not AC Milan, but
Europa League.
So wait, hey, Jamal, relax. Jamal, Barcelona are not going to Europa League. Relax,
bro. But yeah, one thing I want to say.
Sorry,
Get ready.
Yeah, agent. Before I go, I just heard Cassius say one thing. How much did you get for the trash Thiago again?
Which one?
The trash Thiago.
The one that plays for Liverpool.
No, Rafinha.
Rafinha.
Yeah, the trash Thiago.
0.
Oh.
3 million in variables.
Damn. Hard, man.
Okay. So, but Jamal, will Barca make top for this season? Yes or no?
Final day goal. Last minute, they will be in a European League spot. They will be in 5th place. And in the last minute, Messi! And he gives them top 4 for the season.
That'd be a good story.
Do you know how sick that would be? So Messi's parting gift is not a trophy, but qualifying these guys for
Champions
4th. That's disgusting. That is very disgusting. All right, Storch, talk to me, man. Barca, Storch.
Yeah, Barca. I didn't watch the match because I looked at the team Cadiz. I was like, Barca have got this, but clearly not. They've lost again. What can I say? I thought a lot had changed because I was seeing tweets from Griezmann. Your boy Dembele, he looked happy. I was watching his compilation dribbles. What else did I see? I saw a lot of stuff. I saw a lot of positives. But then obviously what happens. I don't know. It might be time actually. We might have to talk about Messi as well because for a team that has Messi to be getting slapped by what they called Cadiz. And Negredo scoring the winner. Did he score the winner, Negredo? I mean, I didn't know that guy was still playing football.
No, but Storch, how much can Messi truly do as one man if the 9 other players around him are trash?
I mean, it's
how much
Cadiz,
blame can we really put on Messi? Yeah, it is though. But
how many goals has he scored from open play this season?
2.
I mean, 2. That's it. Yeah, see, you got to put some of the blame on him. Coutinho, like Jamal said, we both said it, he's a purple patch player. He's good for like 5 games. He'll go missing for 15, and then he'll score a few long shots in another 5 games. That's his pattern. Koeman, yeah, he's got to be up there for one of the worst managers in probably Barca history, right? Because they thought that was. Yeah, how did they even manage that?
Basically, they put up a stat, and I think he's lost the most games in his opening 10 games. of managers. So I think Setien is actually above it. So he's
Exact-
bottom of like the worst stats to a season after 10 games for any Barca manager.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? I remember when I used to watch the Hangout before, right? When I started watching it, every week I'd hear it's Valverde's fault. We got to get rid of him. He's embarrassing us. He's embarrassing us. But ever since he has left, I mean, the embarrassment has gone to another level. It's ridiculous. I didn't watch the match. Honestly, I don't watch many of the Liga matches because I'm still brainwashed into thinking that Barcelona are good. That's the issue. Like when I see Real Madrid and Barcelona play, right? And I was looking at the game. It said Cadiz. I was like, what's the point of watching this? I'm going to skip this match. It's clear 3 points, but things have changed. And honestly, I think it can happen to them. What happened to United? I do agree with the guys. It's looking like that could happen.
So you think? Because see, that's where I want to go to. Because for me, I of the mindset of it's Barcelona. But my thing is that the reason why it's a possibility, not what happens a possibility is, I told you the lineage. You know, Romario to Ronaldo, Ronaldo to Rivaldo to Ronaldinho, Dino to Messi, Messi to. It was supposed to be Messi to Neymar, but that link has not been destroyed.
Okay. HH, let's do another lineage. Go through the lineage of AC Milan defenders and look at the trash they've had the last few years. Lineage means nothing, bro. Think about lineage. For a long time, Liverpool were dominant, completely dominated English football, right? And it took them 30 years to win another title. Lineage means nothing.
You know what you guys are talking? This is
just
football heritage. Is what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
But okay, think about it. I think when Jamal brings up United, I think that's key because what was the main factor that contributed to the downfall of Manchester United? It was Sir Alex leaving.
Yeah.
And he was there for, I think it was 26 years or something like that. This Messi era has lasted for so long that when Messi leaves, it's almost going to be like you take out Sir Alex from Manchester United or some huge piece from some other club. And I think that was exhibited in the summer, that it made sense for him to go, but they couldn't let him go because he's us. We can't function without him.
It's Messi-Lona. It's Messi-Lona.
They should have let him go. They should have let him go because when I
they
said
can't. Like, they're tied. They're so married to him or wed to the idea that Messi is us, we are him, that letting him go is like, I don't know, we're losing a piece of ourselves, and I don't think they could do it. So
I understand. I understand what you mean, Daniel. What I'm saying is, at first, I was like this as well. I was like, they have to keep him because his Barca identity, whatever, he's their catalyst. But then I thought about it. It's obvious Koeman's going to get sacked. Bartomeu has left. So basically, if they got rid of him, the two guys that could have taken the fall are already going to leave anyway. They might as well have just said, got rid of him because Koeman's going to get sacked. It's obvious. I mean, it's just what the date is now. So he's going to get sacked. Bartomeu's left. So they might as well just have pulled the trigger and said, yeah, we got rid of him. And then they both go anyway.
You see, my thinking, let me just look at this comment here. So, Aaron says, Barca playing better without Messi. That's 1 or 2 games. But the problem that Barcelona now have is you didn't sell him in the summer. So even if you give me a game where, this team functions well without Messi, if you now take Messi away for like 6, 7, 8 games, this team will suffer. This team cannot survive because the whole issue it's not just selling Messi, it's selling Messi and ... It's you selling for money, you get a whole new defense, you get a striker, and then you build from there. Because with 150 mil, that is enough to get a top-tier defender and a pretty good striker.
Have hope. Would you be as brazen, or maybe this is for the group, would you be as brazen to sell Messi in January?
Oh,
No.
If it's clear on the cards that Barcelona, you're not winning Champions League, you're not going to win La Liga, he's going to leave for free in the summer anyway. If Man City want to give you 100, 120, do you take it or?
You know what? Like you see, now you get into the real talk.
That's a move you might do on FIFA. I think in real life you can't do it, but it's interesting to think about.
Wait, why can't you do it in real life?
I don't know. I just think it would. I don't know. I just think I just think they wouldn't do it, but I would do it.
No. But
I'm not a Barcelona guy.
But let's just deal with the reality. If you deal with the reality, with the fact of the matter is that if you don't sell him in January, he goes for free in the summer. You're suffering debts. You're trying to reduce wages, and they have no money right now. Barcelona are pretty much begging for crumbs on the streets.
Wait,
basically on the twist.
Doesn't he get like $100 million bonus or something every year? Cassius, does he get like a bonus, a loyalty bonus every year?
No.
He doesn't get it.
Yeah, I
Well,
just want to say.
technically though, go ahead, Jamal. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Jamal, go for it, Drover.
Yeah, I just want to say, guys, after 10 years, he scored over 500 goals. He's going to leave in January? Come on. I don't think Barcelona will do that. I don't think Messi will want to leave so too. In January, not even a ceremony.
But what would you do, Jamal?
No,
like
but
if
Jamal,
you were in
the whole
charge,
point
what
is
would
this.
you do?
No. But Jamal, look at the point that's been made. I understand where you're coming from. Messi, the goals he scored and everything, but the rest of the matter is that the club is suffering from money. They need finances, and this is a COVID year where it is hard to get any money. If you know that you can get cash, and you can squeeze because see, the Barca have already messed up because City now are in a stronger bargaining position because they're like, bro, take 50. Oh, you're not going to take 50? Okay, fine. He can go for free in the summer. As opposed to if you had done it in the summer where they were going to present you with 150, you'd have had more. So it's almost to the case of where you might as well not even bother even selling him. If all City are going to offer you is 50 mil, because 50 is ground nuts. You can't do anything with 50 mil.
For me, I will do it because, as Daniel said, I'm not a Barcelona guy. But I'm just saying, like, if it was Liverpool, and let me just say Germany wanted Klopp for the Euros. I mean, after all the club, I'm not doing it. I'm not giving Germany Klopp for the Euros. But if I was a Barcelona guy, I would do it. But if you can understand what I'm saying, that how I am affiliated to Liverpool, if Germany said they wanted Klopp for the Euros, no way is after all that the club done for Liverpool, am I letting him leave for the Euros? So I don't know if you could understand what I'm trying to say there.
I got you. Okay, Hefo, do you know what's interesting? One slight oversight though. Can Cassius tell us how much Messi makes in a week?
That's a good question.
Because he's got to be the highest paid player in the world.
No, he's one of the most highest paid players.
So if he's making half a mil a week or something like that, or even more.
No, you should multiply that.
So if he's making $1 million a week,
More.
So basically, say Messi's latest contract.
He earns 50 million net, but he took a deferral.
Messi's latest contract is reportedly a net £500,000 a week, which is $610,000 or €565,000.
So maybe for Barca, it's just we keep him for the season. He leaves at the end, and the transfer fee is almost getting the wages off the books. So maybe they could think about it like that. But, Jesus.
No, for me, can I just? You guys are talking about like selling Messi, and it doesn't make any sense. Look, I don't. That doesn't solve any problems. That's what I'm trying to say. Kind of like what HH said. If you were going to get rid of Messi, I disagree with people saying that, that we couldn't have done. I think when you say selling Messi, especially now with retrospect, I think that puts it in the wrong light. Messi wanted to leave. It's not that Barcelona are selling Messi. Like Messi did something bad, and we have to sell him because it's not like that. Or he's coming to the end of an era and he's washed. And no, he was by far our best player last season. He wanted to leave, so I think putting it in that way, Barcelona selling Messi, I think that's kind of changing the story a little bit. But if you were going to do it, if Messi wanted to leave, he comes with the offer. Manchester City, okay. Everything solved, and then we wouldn't have signed anyone good because Bartomeu has proved that he would have signed Lautaro Martinez. They were even trying to do that deal, even when they offered 10 million euros for Lautaro Martinez, which is a disgrace. So yeah, nothing good would have come out of that money. So to be honest, at the time, I almost wanted Messi to stay just so that Bartomeu couldn't spend any money, because he would have signed someone. He would have signed another striker when we had Griezmann, we had Coutinho, all these central players. So selling Messi right now in January, in theory, you could say, well, the season is lost and da da da. It doesn't really solve any problems.
What is Barcelona's main need, in your opinion?
Wait, because I want to move to other guys to speak. So let me just say this. So from Nemrit Patel said that this team is pushing me into depression. No, mate, don't be depressed. Don't be depressed. Just try and keep positive. Try and keep positive. Messi is mentally abusing Barcelona. They must move on. He isn't doing so because, as Cassius put out, he wanted to leave and they did not allow him to leave. He wanted to leave. He was not forcing himself to stay. He wanted to leave, but they didn't allow him to leave. Let me come to Eric, bro. Eric, thoughts on this man? Barcelona, Messi, and this whole Barca situation.
It's an interesting one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they're doing over there. For me, I think Messi should have been sold last summer. I'm not sure why they decided to wait and force him to stay and all that nonsense. It's a bit strange. Now, if he goes in January, it will be less than anything it could have been in the summer. So it's very strange. And if they just let him go for free, they'll look really, really bad. For me, I don't even personally. I don't care. I don't care about Barcelona, but hopefully.
Eric, I think we lost you, bro. I think we lost you. Try and come out and come back in. Come to Samata now. Talk to me.
Can you hear me?
You sound like you're in Kuwait.
But what about now? Can you hear me now? Is it better?
It's classy.
Why do you disrespect the Middle East with people's mics?
You sound like you're in a bunker, man.
Like that.
But continue, talk.
But anyway, yeah, I am sick and tired of this club. Honestly, it's first of all, let me start off with this fat guy called Koeman. So Dembele and Pjanic had a really good game against Ferencvaros, and the number one rule in football is that you play your most informed players in the next game. And what does he do? He plays Coutinho on the left, and then he replaces Pjanic with Busquets, which is a silly. So first of all, Coutinho on the left never works. Absolutely never. Didn't work under Valverde. And I don't know why this Koeman guy is trying it again. And the football Barcelona play is just it's tiring. Honestly, it's just too intricate. It's Messi picking up the ball from deep, giving it to Alba trying to cut it back to Messi, and then it fails. It's just too predictable. It's like when you love chocolate, but when you eat too much chocolate, you just start hating it. It's just too sexy at times. It just need to make it a bit more direct. But I think as well.
Will Barcelona make top 4 this season? Yes or no?
I think they would make top 4. But probably third place. I don't see them finishing ahead of Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid.
Okay.
But that's still. But one more thing as well with Messi. I've had this theory where I think he kind of restrains the players around him, especially the likes of Dembele and Griezmann. I think.
The Ricky effect for that, Mike. The Ricky effect for that, Mike.
Okay,
please.
No, seriously. Samata, I think this best represents. Because look, Samata, because I respect what you're saying and everything, but your mic, I've just looked at the live chats. They're saying that your mic is Scholar or Class A. It's
World War II mic, Nigeria internet.
Okay. Hey, don't insult Nigeria. Okay, Samata, maybe come out and come back in.
I'm speaking from sorry.
Yeah, but come out and come back in because guys can't hear you properly. But
come out and come back in.
Come out and come back in, man. Well, that mic was garbage, man. Marvelous, talk to me.
I think with Barcelona, unfortunately, Cassius, I'm sorry to say this, but it's going to get much worse before it gets any better. And I think at some point, Koeman or just whomever the elderly players are currently at the club So Messi, Busquets, Piqué, they will need to come to the realization that they cannot continue to play the ideal Barcelona way. They may have to start scruffing and just being a lot more direct to be able to pick points, to be able to get some points and start to move up the table. Because I think right now what Koeman is trying to do is maybe move away from that whole possession-based style, but the players that he has or the players that he has chosen to keep aren't really performing to the best of their abilities. I think Coutinho isn't as consistent as Barcelona fans would want him to be.
He's never had
And
a good season, man. Barca got finessed. They got
yeah,
finessed by Coutinho. They were sold a lie.
yeah. And I think when you have youngsters who a lot of Barcelona players speak highly of, but the thing is they're still test tube babies. They still have a lot to learn. Their game still has to improve. You know, there's this saying that goes, it's impossible to win with kids. And I think that will be the case with Barcelona because I don't see them challenging for any trophies. And I think when the dust settles, they'll finish at about the fourth, maybe third position. I don't think they'll miss top four because they're too good in comparison to the teams that are in the mix of La Liga.
Wait, marvelous. Are these guys making top four? Yes or no this season? That's the key thing I need. Are they making top four this season?
I think fourth, yes.
So these guys are not going to come top three with Messi, Coutinho, Griezmann, the Us.
No, the only way I see them finishing in the top three is if any of the I think Sociedad will drop out. I think Sociedad won't finish top four, so that's why I'm putting Barcelona fourth. Because I think Sevilla will slowly build up and hit like a little run. I think Real Madrid, despite them being shaky at the moment, they will be boosted in confidence by Barcelona playing so badly. And if you've looked over the years, whenever Barcelona has a bad season, Real Madrid tends to step their game up. So I think Real Madrid, Sevilla, and then, I think Barcelona will finish fourth. And I just wanted to add, Studge, I love that you were here. I have missed you so much. And Cassius, I looked it up. I looked into the whole UEFA rules thing. You were right. So salute to you.
Okay,
Thank you.
That's good.
I respect Marvelous. I respect that, but I just have a question, just in general. The players that we have are good enough to beat Cadiz and Alaves. I think it's not. I think we're going too micro into this. The team isn't good enough. The collective group isn't good enough. That whatever they're doing on the training session isn't working. Whatever Koeman is saying is not getting to the players. I don't know exactly where. I can't pinpoint exactly where the problem is, but the players we have, you can say that PK, Messi, and Busquets are too old, or they can't play the way that they could, however many years ago. But they're good. They should be good enough to beat Cadiz and Alaves.
Wait. But Cassius, you say because I'm going to come to the guys more. So Cassius, you say that though. But my thing though is that, as you said, these guys have been doing this consistently since 2008. There comes a time when, whether it's a PK, whether it's an Alba, whether it's a Busquets, where these guys maybe physically, they just can't cut it. And hence why you must always be ready to have a revamp of a team, which is what Fergie did so well. Let me bring in your boy Damien, man. Damien, talk to me. Barcelona and where they're at and the issue, man. Damien.
Yeah, I agree with what most people are saying. The club's in a mess. The players, as a collective unit, are not good enough, and I think some fans really need to realize that this is not the 2008 Barcelona that won trebles and everything. Can't really say much.
Are they going to make top four this season?
Yeah, I think we will make top four, probably fourth. I think Sevilla are a better team than us, better manager. Atletico are far better than us. Real is still better than us. And
Okay. No. Okay, no, but see, what I find so sad is that we've now reached a situation where Barca fans are now saying fourth and third. That's now the position that they're now looking at. It's sad, man. Ben, talk to me. Barca.
My God, Barcelona. I think we're overreacting if we say they're going to drop out of fourth, though.
Why are we over? They have
I'm
four
looking at
losses.
the table right now.
Have you seen it? Yeah. Have you seen it? It's called four losses.
I'm looking at the table right now. Barcelona is 7th, 14 points, with a game in hand to Madrid. So
No. The game in hand is against Atletico Bilbao.
I'll come to you.
No. I'm saying a game in hand in. I'm not saying the game in hand is against Madrid. I'm saying Madrid has 11 games. Barca has played 10 games. So that's what I mean by a game in hand when you compare it to Madrid. That's the standard when it comes to Barcelona. Atletico are flying, but this is 10 games in, and it's just like the Premier League now. You don't expect City to actually be where they are right now. If you notice, they've been winning little by little quietly, and I think Barcelona will put up some wins together. No matter how you like to, they will put up some wins. They will not be fourth. And I think if Atletico continue like this, then Atletico will win. But if they don't continue, if they drop off, they could. This look at the points. Barcelona could even still be second or even first.
So,
and I'm
you're saying that there is no reason to panic that they'll
no. There is reason to panic. No. There's a lot of reasons to panic. Barcelona is a mess. I'm just saying, Real La Liga is normally, particularly with Madrid and Barcelona, the team who puts up a run, particularly in the middle of the season, just puts up 10 games run of wins. Usually, and Barcelona usually are able to do that, and that's the confidence that Barcelona fans. That's the confidence that Barcelona has given the fans for lots of years. We noticed there may be issues, there may be Maradona may be banging goals and all of that, but Barca won 8 out of 11. So I'm just saying, if they can put up this, yes, this is strange. It's very strange, but Madrid has had a lot of seasons like this where they'll be 7th. At 10 games into the season. There are lots of seasons, if you count those years, a lot of them where they can be 7th, 6th, and you'll be saying no, they will never, and they will be second, not even third, second. Only a few occasions where they'll be third. So I think we're overrating how good these other teams. I'm not even talking about Barcelona. How good these other teams are. I think we're overrating them. We're really overrating them. So, but Barcelona are terrible. They're very terrible right now. Yeah, go on.
So do you believe Barca will finish top 4 this season?
Oh, sure. Top 3, not even top
4. Okay. Muntaha, I want you to be kind. Okay, I want you to be kind, and I want you to be objective here. Please.
I'm not like a typical Barcelona fan. We are objective fans. So, I mean, let's be honest over here, and let's not make more misery out of the situation. So, for me, with respect to this result, I don't think so. People are more shocked when they lost to Cadiz now. And I mean, when Madrid lost to Cadiz, people were like shocked here and there, mockery, fun, everything, trolling everywhere. What happened now? If we're being honest, okay, and if we're being objective, we should keep the same energy, by the way, for this result. But now you're giving respect to Cadiz. Okay, that's good. I mean, okay, fine. Secondly, I think so. Marvelous said Madrid might be taking advantage of Barcelona's misery right now. Actually, we don't look at Barcelona. We for us right now, Barcelona is not competitor. And as season started, we knew Barcelona was going to struggle. Okay, so right now the best team in La Liga is Real Sociedad. So and that's the most scary part for us.
Okay. So you're saying that Barcelona are not a threat whatsoever this season?
No, I'm not saying that, but as per the season right now, currently we don't see Barcelona as a threat for us right now. It's other two teams. It's Real Sociedad and Atletico Madrid. So ultimately, if you see this result, I mean, people are more shocked the way Barca lose than the result itself, I believe. because we have seen in the past, Barca losing 2-1 away and all this thing. Fine, but like 80% possession, stats in their favor. But if you see this game just by the numbers, you see Barcelona dominated the game just by numbers. But when you see this game, right, in reality, like if you stream it or like you just watch it, Barcelona was nowhere near to the stats they produced, to be honest. Thirdly, people are defending Messi a lot. Let's be honest over here. Messi declined a lot in the last 2 seasons. Okay, his
But
production.
he's still Barca's best player, though. He's still their best player.
I believe it's between Ter Stegen and him. I mean, yeah, I give Messi the best
Ter
player.
Stegen.
But yeah. But I'm saying to you, in general, yeah, Messi is best player, definitely. But he declined a lot. He cannot carry the same team. He cannot produce those numbers, those magical moments, those clutch, like trick where he dribbled past 2 and scored a goal, like from outside of the box, or some curl finish or free kicks. I think so. The guy has lost a lot, decline, massively decline. It's not about motivation. You can see from his playing style now, it's not the same guy anymore, including last season. So I think Barca made a great deal of mistake by keeping Messi.
Okay, so let me just round this off. Will they get top 4 this season? At the end of the day, will they get top for the season?
They should, because they spend most.
No. Mm-hmm. It's a yes or no question. Yes or no. Will they get top 4 this at the end of the season? Will they get top 4?
Bro, it's difficult, but I think Sevilla will bottle somehow, and Barca will make top 4. Yeah, they'll make top 4. Definitely, they have to.
Okay.
Yeah, they will.
Okay. So from your boy Rambo 339, thanks to the dub. When will we have a convo about a possible ban with Man United UCL final this season? Rambo, don't you dare tell me
I don't know about that.
No. Are you saying this because you defeated West Ham United, coached by David Moyes? Relax and chill. You see, this is what United fans do. You get hyped because of Pogba's goal against freaking West Ham, but then first, wait. You're talking about this. Deal with Leipzig next week. I feel United are going to beat Leipzig, but first deal with Leipzig, because if you lose to Leipzig, there's no CL final that's going to happen. So please first chill. Guys, it's time to now move on to our next topic here. Now, this is something that I didn't really want to talk about, but I'm being real. And I'm going to come first to Daniel with this, because I think Daniel is best placed to talk about this. That's an igloo. In case you don't know, that's an igloo. So, and my thing here is that, so this is similar to the kind of quarters that people stay at in. And if a certain German doesn't start concentrating, he's going to be living in a building like this. That's going to be far smaller. So let me just first start by saying my piece. Timo Werner is breaking it up. He's missing a lot of chances. And I said this from the start, and I know Daniel can back me on this. I never rated Timo Werner that highly. I appreciated what he was doing, scoring goals for Leipzig and so forth, but he was never a guy that I put on the map or I heralded as this top.
Hatred. Remember how you hyped Timo Werner signing, by the way.
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. And I did the same thing with Kai Havertz. I hyped it because I hyped it in the sense of Abramovich flexing of we can buy the biggest and the best. I didn't hype it because I believe this player is amazing. I hyped it because it was just Abramovich flexing and just showing that he's an alpha male. But specifically for the player I never said, man, Werner is amazing. Havertz is amazing. It's just amazing that that's Chelsea. And that once the transfer ban is over, Chelsea can now make big moves. But I never, ever highly rated your boy Havertz and Werner, because you know what? The eye test is still undefeated. Daniel.
True.
Can you please talk to me and give me a full, honest assessment on Timo Werner? And do you feel that he's in danger of flopping, or do you think that he just had a rough start to the season and he'll still be able to say, what's up, Red Devil Studio? I need you to stop that. But please stop that. Stop that.
Okay.
So Daniel, Werner.
Yeah. When Chelsea signed Werner, the first thing I did, as I think people tend to do in 2020, is okay, let's go on YouTube and let's look at the comps.
Yeah.
Right? So they had like a Leipzig goal compilation from 1920. So I was just like, all right, let's just go look at it and let's see what's up. And a lot of the goals that he was scoring, or that he scored, he didn't create them for himself. They were created either by the midfielders, or Poulsen would knock it down and he'd run onto it and have an instinctive finish, but it wouldn't necessarily be Werner dribbling past the guy, creating a goal for himself. There was I think he scored something around 30, 40 goals or something like that. And he scored maybe 2 of those last season for Leipzig that he made for himself. And I remember watching that and I was thinking, Chelsea's problem isn't necessarily goal scoring. Like Abraham had goals last season. Giroud was scoring goals last season. Even Mishi got a few goals last season. So like goal scoring wasn't necessarily the problem. The problem was creation, or the people creating enough chances to get the goal. So I was thinking, if you're going to spend money on a striker, spend money on someone who can create their own goal, a striker who has the capability of making something for himself. And Werner isn't necessarily that guy. So that was the first thing I thought. Like, it's good, as you say. Like, I wasn't jumping under the window like you, because I'm a complicated fan. You're obviously quite in. You're deep in the Chelsea sphere. Have hope. But
Daniel, just no, just keep talking. You know what I am, okay?
But yeah. So I was. You're always kind of happy when your club signs a player that other teams want. So Liverpool wants Werner, Chelsea got him. Obviously, that makes you feel good in a sense. But I had my eye on him. Let's put it that way. And the whole season, he's come up with goals. He's scored a few. And I think he's made maybe one for himself. But the trait that I saw, that he's just kind of, I don't know, just a very efficient. I know it's what's it called, stereotypical and whatnot to call Germans kind of efficient, but
very stereotypical.
Just sauceless. Sauceless would be a better word. Like, Werner's a very sauceless footballer. Like, he has pace, he has good technique. If you put him in a position to finish, generally he'll score. Obviously he had a blunder today, but there's no sauce to his game. He's not doing step overs. He's not doing anything that you're like, oh, whoa, like you look like a good footballer. It's very like, I don't know. It's like a more refined version of like somebody like Muller, where it's just like, this guy doesn't. I don't know how you became a footballer, but like, just you do the basics very well, and that's kind of what I feel about him. Like the comparison with Vardy, I think, is quite accurate. Where Vardy's not doing any step overs, he's not jumping off the screen.
He's just efficient. He just gets those G's.
Exactly, but when he gets a chance, or when he's able to use his pace, like he did for the third goal against Leeds, you feel comfortable with him in that sense. So, would I put him on brick watch? No. I would, obviously, new team, new system, new coaches, all of that kind of stuff. So I'm willing to give you a season. I'm not willing to say after 10 games, jump in the igloo. I'm not willing to do that. But, we all have different standards, I suppose. So if you want to put him in an igloo, put him in an igloo.
No. He's under review.
So what's before igloo? Just like Siberian ice castle? Never.
No. Actually, let me come to Rosario says that Werner is the German Yakubu. Now, I was going to say no, but Werner did sort of miss an open goal today, hence his under review status. But the
bad part was he didn't have to touch it. Giroud had it on goal. He didn't need to touch it. But
even if he had
striker's
a small
instinct,
touch, it's like it was more harder to miss than to score. But let's just be real. My dear Nigerian friend who shall not be named, that's one of the worst misses of all time. And he did it at a World Cup.
Was that miss worse than Sterling against Lyon?
Yes. Because he did it at a World Cup.
No. I mean Werner's today.
No.
Sterling's was incredible. Because the thing about the Werner miss is that I can see how it's just a reaction thing.
Was it worse than Martial against PSG?
Yeah.
No.
Difficult to say. Similar. Jamal, talk to me. Werner.
Yeah. First thing I have to say is guys, if you can look it up, go on YouTube and type in Werner to Chelsea ESPN. There is a German guy, and I'm always gonna say this, that said Werner is the most clinical striker he has ever seen in the last 10 years. Guys, clinical and Werner don't go together. But yeah, guys, this pandemic has caused a lot of pain. But in everything, it have a shining light. And guys, the reason why Liverpool didn't buy Werner is because RB wanted the 50 million upfront, and Liverpool wasn't gonna pay all that money. So what did they do? They went by a little small thing called Wolves, and they paid installments,
Jamal, don't do
and
this
they
to me.
went
Jamal,
and get
don't do this to me.
Diego Jota.
Jamal, look, we're swapping in January. So what's it called? See, Jamal, since you wanted Werner so badly, how about we swap in January? You take Werner, let Chelsea have Jota.
How bad has Werner been really? Like, I'm confused.
I'm gonna get to that.
No.
Wait,
Daniel,
yeah.
so you wouldn't swap Jota for Werner?
No, because Jota's not a striker in that sense.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm gonna say, guys. I know we are laughing at Werner right now, and he's joking, but Werner will get 20, 25 goals this season. You know who Werner is? He's gonna be like Sterling, and if people want to say maybe Salah, he's gonna miss a lot of chances, but at the end of the season, he's gonna have 20 to 25 goals. So I think as Chelsea fans, you just have to deal with these misses. But I think when it comes, he was Koeman. But right now, I'm going to Red Devil Stadium. I'm at Red Devil Studio. He is the German Shane Long.
If I'm ready to put someone in an igloo, I'm putting Kai Havertz.
Oh,
but that's a different conversation.
Let's save that for complicated Chelsea. Wait, so Red Devil Studio is Havertz a white Iwobi? First of all, don't do my guy Iwobi like that. He's a Nigerian and he is related to JJ Okocha. But Kai Havertz is looking very funny in the lights right now. And this was a Lampard signing that Lampard vouched for. So, mom's the word. So, Mr. Eric, talk to me.
Yes, I'm going to have to disagree with Mr. Tillock about Werner being about Chelsea not needing a goal scorer, because apparently, according to the stats, Chelsea created the second most chances last season, and people were complaining that Tammy keeps missing chances, or Tammy misses chances all the time, and he's not clinical enough. And my assumption was, gets a goal scorer. Werner, he's gonna be the goal scorer. Ziyech is the creator. We can get to him later, but I really thought this guy is, he's the guy to get us all the goals and everything. I didn't watch him at Leipzig, so I didn't know, how many chances he was missing and stuff like that. But my assumption was, this guy is the goal scorer, he's the main guy, but obviously he's been a little bit shaky recently. He's not worse than Jota. People are just getting hyped because Jota has a good, he's in a purple patch right now. He's performing well, but I think everybody would, if we're being serious, everybody would choose Werner over Jota long term.
But I'm sorry to cut you, but guys, as a footballer, not goal scoring, you think Werner is a better footballer than Jota?
No, he
That's
is.
No.
Jota's a better footballer.
No, but yeah. So I understand. He's mechanical and everything. He runs funny and stuff like that. But I don't really care about that. He's there for the outputs. He's there for the goals and everything. And
so
even
you still
though
believe that Werner will get those goals for Chelsea? You still believe that he'll? So do you believe that he's going to be a 20 to 25 goal a season?
Yeah, for
striker?
sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe in him, and the one thing that is one of his best assets is he doesn't give up. He doesn't put his head down. His mentality is high. He keeps trying, even when he's playing crap.
Wait, Eric. How much is this guy paid? You better not give up if you're being paid thousands a week. So what? No.
It's easy but you know what? We all know what Morata did. Morata was a flop and everything. He was. How much did Morata cost Chelsea? Anyway,
I don't care.
60.
75.
65 million
Mute your
euros.
mic. Mute.
So
Shout out Marina, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, let me just hit this. So Adeline's gonna say, HH, who will get sacked first, Zidane or Koeman? If I had to pick, Ronald Koeman is going to get sacked before Zidane, for
Koeman,
sure.
yeah.
Especially how he's looking. Ben, talk to me. Werner.
Okay, Timo Werner. Well, I don't rate Timo Werner that poorly, like some people think. I don't think he's that bad. Werner gives me vibes like Aubameyang, like because of his pace and his ability to play from the left.
So you're calling him a pace merchant?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying it's not a traditional number 9, and that was the problem, and that's why I didn't really think it would be a good fit, because it's not the person who's going to stay in the box. You always drift to the wide. You just goes to the left, and when you're playing some teams, particularly in this Premier League, where some teams will just stay at the back, it's just become a normal thing for people to stay at the back now and counter you. You would need somebody. That's why they keep trying to play either Giroud or Abraham, because I thought Werner was supposed to be that replacement to throw them, to not need them again. But the moment you put him into the team, you realize he's not a normal number 9. At least Aubameyang can stay in the middle at times, but Werner, he just can't. And that's the thing with players like him, even Griezmann. You can't really play Griezmann up top. That's why Braithwaite, if you just make him Braithwaite look good, it's not that good, but because he's a normal 9, he will stay in the middle.
On go to it, man. Throw love and go to it.
So the same way, that's the problem. And now a team that you have so many players, so many things, and I think it's not really gelling. First, and it's not like you have a coach who's very experienced, who has something he wants to do. He's just trying out things at times. And I'm not taking anything away. I'm not saying he's not had his fault. I think he's had his faults as well. But there's always a first season.
Do you think he'll still be a top tier striker and top tier signing for Chelsea?
Yeah, sure.
Can I jump back in?
Sorry?
No, wait, one second. Okay,
finish your point. I think if you can be coached very well, if you can find a way to make it work, it's just like such players, like, because I'm even talking about Aubameyang. Aubameyang can actually stay on the left or can stay in the middle. Werner plays like Griezmann at times, like the way he was playing, he plays off somebody, and so such players, they don't give you a lot of problems because they just like to. It's as though they have a definite thing to do, and so that's the issue with Timo Werner, and that's why you just have to appreciate a normal number 9 at times, and that's why that's just the thing. That's just all I have to say. I don't think it's that bad. I think it will get. It's just first season. Also, people find it difficult to adapt to the Premier League. So there's a lot of things, and this season is also special. I think give him time, but the misses are very crazy. But it happens to anybody.
So Daniel, very briefly.
I was gonna say, like, what do you guys think about, we're just kind of building off Ben's point where he brings up, guys who play in a 2-striker system. So Werner played off Poulsen and he had success. And if you're looking at the team, you might think, I want the Werner guy because he's the one who's scoring all the goals. But if you're not playing a similar 2-striker system, then you're not getting the same benefit of having Werner in your team. The same way you could the same way you could watch Griezmann at Atletico Madrid, where he's playing in a 2-striker system and he gets to play off another guy. And you think, the guy who's scoring the goals will put Griezmann in my team. But if you're not going to play with the 2-striker system, you're not going to get the best of him. I think maybe
you not make them look very bad.
Right. So then
you make them look bad.
So for instance, people are thinking like, okay, Inter Milan, they have Lukaku and Martinez. Martinez, in a sense, plays off Lukaku. People might look at Martinez and think that's the guy I want. But are you sure? Because if you're not going to play in a 2-striker system like Antonio Conte has, are you going to get the best from Martinez if you play him as a lone striker? Because a lone striker is its own specialty in a sense.
It's a whole new ball game.
So let me bring you a boy Storch. Werner, honest assessment.
Werner is a pace merchant. I'd say he's similar to Aubameyang. Aubameyang's a pace merchant. I'm just gonna list a few of them. Shane Long. Who else?
You can't put Shane Long, Vardy. Come on, man.
How are you putting Shane Long on Aubameyang?
Vardy's a good finisher. What did you say? Shane Long. No. HH. If you think about it, he's a level 3 Shane Long. Shane Long is like the basic version.
Level 3.
Oh my days.
He's Shane Long on steroids.
Wait, why is Shane
Think
Long
about it.
the prototype?
Just because it sounds bad, man.
Because Shane Long is the prototype because all Shane Long could do is run in straight lines. Werner's got more.
Yo, is Werner a worse version of Mbappe?
No,
easy.
If you think about it,
No,
we're going to be
not at
honest.
all.
Werner is, I could make an argument, Werner is a slightly worse version than Vardy because Vardy is clinical. When Vardy gets the chance, he is clinical. Because the way, like Vardy is a level 4 Shane Long. He's almost at the max where you could be when you have that Shane Long prototype. So,
What level is Werner?
who? Werner's level 3. Werner's level 3. But Werner is going to get a lot of chances. He's going to miss a load of them. But you can't put him in the Brick Academy because that's his prototype. I think you're looking at the wrong player. He's not a player that's going to be, as you described, technique and all that. He's not going to be that. He's going to be sort of similar to this, but much more effective. So you can't put him in the Brick Academy. He's not that type of player.
He's just going by type then. That's just what he is.
That's just his style of. He's not going to become flashy and skillful all of a sudden. He's going to be extremely fast. One thing I do like about Werner is that none of you guys give him credit for is he can run with the ball really quickly. That's a difficult.
He's very fast.
I've noticed it's not even that he's very fast without the ball. Like I've noticed when he goes in like that. Do you see that last assist he got? When he runs with the ball, he's extremely quick. Yeah. I like that about him. He's going to miss a lot of chances though because everyone knows that he just misses a lot of chances. If you play him with Giroud, he can score 30 goals.
What's that? Are you happy with Jota?
Very true.
Yeah, I'm happy with Jota. You know why? Jota's clinical. I think Jota's our best finisher. The one issue with Jota is I don't know if you noticed it, Jamal, but Jota's passing it's slightly he needs to work on it. He needs to work on the passing. But he's a clinical finisher. I like that about him.
Okay, so let me just hit this. So from whimsical thoughts now, this is very scary. Torres, Shevchenko, Lukaku, Morata, Werner.
What?
You see, whimsical thoughts. Well, couldn't you argue that it's really Giroud and tell me that are the strikers and Werner sort of like a wide left quasi striker kind of thing? So was he signed primarily as a striker? Those guys were brought, well, specifically Morata, Shevchenko, and Torres were brought in as strikers. Lukaku was way too young, so for me, Lukaku shouldn't even be in that group. Yeah. So Torres, Shevchenko, Morata were signed primarily as this is our prime striker. Werner was just signed.
Although you said no, you signed Werner as a striker. Let's be frank.
According to who? According to do you know?
Oh my god!
According to who? According to who?
So who did Chelsea? Who was Chelsea fans talking about the striker?
Mute your mic, my friend. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Montal, talk. Werner.
Yeah, man. So when Chelsea was linked with Werner, right, in the summers, I believe. I think so. That for me, like people are extremely reactionary. I know like there are some history with Chelsea of killing flipping strikers, you know, like some Morata and Shevchenko, and the list goes on. But I still believe, man, this guy is not actually a striker because when Chelsea bought this guy, I think what they did, like you guys signed him for scoring goals, I believe. Yes. For me, again, I'm saying like people are comparing Werner with Jota. Yes, Jota is better footballer, but Werner is better goal scorer. Yes, you can say all those things. Who's better player, by the way, Hedges? Hazard or Salah?
Better player is Hazard. Salah is a better goal scorer.
Yeah. What's the point? Even Hazard can't even like walk on the field. Look, Salah's like a pretty damn good goal scorer. So for me, look, man, this term is so loosely used. You know, this guy's better player. This guy's better goal scorer. Man, let's relax, man. Okay, we're gonna need some time to, you know, incorporate himself in this kind of system of Chelsea or Frank Lampard, who's pretty clueless. And when people compare him with Jota, you have to see Jota has been under the supervision of the best manager in the world. He knows what he is doing. He knows how to train players. He knows how to coach players. He knows how to get back best out of him. And his name is Klopp. Okay, so there are levels between Lampard and Klopp. So what we are seeing from Timo Werner, I think so. People expected this. I know. Okay, he missed big time chances here and there. Still, he's a kind of inside forward right now for this Chelsea team. And as of what do you call it? Mr. Tuluk, he said that like Werner is really good in two striker system. He's 100% correct. I don't know why Lampard is not that flexible to implement two striker system, but him playing off shoulder of Giroud. Why Lampard is not looking for those kind of things? Why he's being obsessed
It will
with playing
affect the other. It will affect the other players.
Yeah, we're
Like
being a
Pulisic.
yeah,
Like
4-3-3,
a lot
not
of players.
4-4-2.
No, but like at least
It will change a lot of things.
No, but like Werner will give you kind of stability in terms of goals. He will give you numbers. Look at his numbers.
Well,
this
you play
season, right?
Ziyech.
I mean, he can play Ziyech as a right wing, right midfielder, RM,
Right wing, right
right
midfield.
midfielder, right midfielder.
You will
yeah.
lose a lot from the midfield because now who
No,
you will need
no.
strong midfielders. Because
Listen.
when you play for them, you're playing a 4-4-2, right?
Yeah.
Then
Wanna
you would
do
need
4-4-2?
strong midfielders. Like
No.
yes, Kante is
you
one,
have
but
double
who's the
pivots.
second?
No, okay, wait. You have double pivots, right? You have
If-
Kante and Kovacic. So
if
that's
you-
that's your double pivot.
Double
And
pivot
Kovacic
doesn't
go
work.
box
It
to
hasn't
box.
worked
When you're
this
playing
season.
4-4-2, you need box to box, bro.
If you
No, but
tell
okay, Kante is box to box as well.
if you tell Frank Lampard to
Who?
play, if you tell Frank Lampard to play 4-4-2, you're
True.
literally
Yeah.
begging and crying for Mason Mount to just start for the rest of his life.
Yeah, that's true. The only one that
Lampard will give you the excuse
No,
Lampard
he
will
doesn't
give
need
you
an
the
excuse.
excuse
He'll always start. He'll
that
always start.
Mason
So
Mount is going to be the one.
If he starts, right? If he always starts, I think Lampard is Lucas Vazquez of this Chelsea team. So if he starts, he can play on the left midfielder role, and he can give you work rate, which he usually gives you, right? As a left midfielder, right midfielder, you have a kind of.
How about the sick?
I mean, anyways, you can bring him from the bench, so that's not the point. The point is how you accommodate Ziyech in this team, right? That's the point. So you accommodate Ziyech as a
Not
good.
just
As
Ziyech,
a
even Havertz. Havertz now,
No,
the millions, the millions will just go down.
You have to sacrifice something.
Mota. So, do you still believe Werner is going to come good for Chelsea, i.e., 20 to 25 goals, high top tier goal?
Not this season for Chelsea. Not this season for Chelsea. Definitely not. Because if he scores 25 goals this season for Chelsea, that will be the best striker.
In the future. So do you think?
Oh yeah. I can see him, but I don't think so. Lampard is managing this team well. By the way, there's too many players in the same position you have for Chelsea. Like when you have Ziyech, why you need what's his name?
Sure. Havertz, yeah.
Yeah, why you need Havertz when you have a Ziyech over there? So I think so. Lampard have to make choices over here because it's like you cannot just start all of your front four attackers. You cannot do that. This is not like a FIFA. So ultimately, one have to sacrifice. And for me, definitely, I'm not benching Werner. I'm benching Havertz if I'm Lampard. So,
Also, I wouldn't want to play 4-4-2 because that would be asking too much of Conte to then go back to the way that he was playing with Conte and Ranieri.
Mate.
So yeah, that would just be asking for Conte injuries over and over again. So,
but
very dangerous stuff.
But my problem is okay. Even if Chelsea plays at the 3-man midfield, okay. What Lampard does is that Lampard is putting Kante as a DM, and then there is no creativity. There's only Kovacic left. There is no other third midfielder in your team. Who is the third midfielder in your team who can, dictate?
Plays Havertz.
It's supposed to be Havertz or Mount, but we're having some issues right now.
No, but to be honest, for me personally, if you see Havertz as your creator,
yeah,
that's stupidity. I think that should be more of the Ziyech role.
No. Havertz is more creative than Ziyech.
Okay,
you'll be frank.
Okay. Let me.
Hey man, look, if I could get Ziyech at number 10, and you give me like Pulisic on the right, Werner on the left, Giroud up top, that'd be great. But
that would be perfect.
Okay, let me come to Marvelous.
Lampard's not going to not play Mount or Havertz. That's not possible.
Marvelous, go for it.
You see, I think with Werner, everything. This is his whole situation is twofold, and I'll start with what I think is the bad part of the situation. No. I'll start with the good part. Let me be nice. I think the best thing that can happen to him is the fact that there are no fans in the stadium at the moment. Because if you guys recall when Morata first joined Chelsea, he had 8 or 7 goals in 6 games. And then he had this patch where he started missing 1v1s. He started falling at every slightest touch. And then the fans turned on him. And then the toxicity just ate him from the inside out. And his confidence dipped. And we all know what happened. I think with Werner, he's in a very precarious, just unstable position where you could say it's good that he's putting himself in the position to miss those chances. But then it's also bad because he's not finishing them. You can only imagine how the fans would have turned on him had he missed the chance he missed today from the corner in a full stadium. So I think it's best that he plays as much as he can now that the stadiums are half full and he's able to go through this rough patch, miss chances, and actually find his footing. But then I will say this, though. I'm happy in a way that he's missing those chances because it shows that he's making the right runs. He's having the right attitude. He's putting himself in the best of positions. And as the team starts to become cohesive and grow a chemistry amongst themselves, I think
he'll then come good then.
Yeah, I think he'll then come good. And a lot of those balls, I feel like a lot of Chelsea players are overcompensating because of his pace. If you guys have paid attention, the way they pass the ball to him, it's almost as if they expect him to just flash and put himself in a good position. So I feel like that may be because he's new. The team hasn't yet gelled, but I feel as they figure each other out, it'll sort itself out.
I got it. Have hope. He's Cavani.
Yeah.
Just very rough around the edges, Cavani.
Yeah. He is. It makes sense. Early Cavani.
No, not really. Because Cavani is more of a poacher. Like,
he's a rough around the edges Cavani, man. Like,
I don't see.
Give him 5 years, and he'll have the movement to get all the chances. But he's gonna miss goals that you think he should score, like the one today. And Cavani has that in him. But the amount of chances that he'll get because he's in the right positions, or he just has the speed or the energy to run there. Over time, he'll get you goals. He's just going to be frustrating as hell.
Basically, let's see them because I've not seen any. I think Cavani's greatest asset is he has amazing movement and anticipation. He just misses his chances. So I don't see that amazing movements yet. But we'll see, man. Wait, is this Gatlock in there? Respect Cadiz. Gat?
Yeah, what up?
Yeah, so talk to me about Werner.
Okay.
Do you still think that he'll still come good for Chelsea?
Explain this.
Hey, what is that?
Gatlock is just here to give receipts. We know his game, bro.
Gatlock, just answer
be quiet,
the question.
Daniel. If I play yours.
Gatlock, just answer the damn question, man. You sad fellow.
You, dude, yes, I expected this guy to be getting you a treble or something. That's what you said, right? So you're supposed to be assembling a force. So why are you complaining about this guy already? Okay, let's be honest. This dude, he's a quality striker, okay, or a quality Robin. Sadly enough, pulls in his Batman. Imagine that. This guy is quality, okay. I think. Let's be honest, we just need to give him time, okay? We need to give him time. It's only been like how many games in the COVID season that has just been game after game after game after game. And yeah, well, as of now, the way he's been playing lately, he reminds me, as Abla would say, the white Daniel James.
Oh my!
He's been pissed on nothing, right? The way the guy has been pissed on nothing.
How is he a white Daniel?
You missed the Abdullahi joke, man. Joke, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So right now, the way he's been playing is like Daniel James. Like, imagine, look at the that 90th minute burst that he gave for the third goal. The guy just blitzed through and just boom, just like that at the last minute. That's something I expect Daniel James to do. except the fact that he's a better finisher. Now, here's the issue. HH, can I ask you a question? We're talking about Werner. What happened to the edge today?
Oh,
Yeah, you cursed him. I was about to say.
the juju.
Your juju has come through.
Hazard,
Gadlock, so
Dembele.
this is about
You stop
Timo
talking
Werner.
about Pogba for a while and see what he
You
did today.
celebrated Hazard's goal against Huesca, yeah? Look what happened now.
Yeah.
He celebrated
And you
Pogba's
stop,
goal
you,
today as
you
well.
stop,
So
you stop talking about Pogba and
No,
look at what he did.
so
For God's sake, please stop repping Hazard, man. Please,
Natsa,
man. Please.
Natsa, can I have your thoughts
The boy's trying
on
so
Timo
hard,
Werner,
man.
please? Natsa, can
Did
I
you
have your
guys
thoughts
see?
on
Did
Timo
you,
Werner?
okay. I'll speak on Timo Werner, but did you guys see HH's Twitter right away when Pogba scored that worldie? Oh,
Yeah.
you guys talk about De
Oh,
Bruyne.
give me a
Yeah,
break.
you guys talk
Give
about De
me a
Bruyne.
break. I
He's
did-
cursing right now, and then Pogba will get injured next game. Watch him. He'll get injured in training.
Oh, Natsa, man. Gosh.
I compare Timo Werner a lot to Jamie Vardy because if Jamie Vardy would have a lot of fun against a team like City, but he would go on teams that were playing low block and will play like an absolute brick. So that's what there's a comparison between them because they're not very skillful. They're just I don't want to call them pace merchant, but that's what it comes down to. They rely on their pace a lot because Werner's not a striker really, is he? He's more of an inside forward because.
Yeah.
Because if he was a striker, then he didn't get in behind that much. I remember in his interview he was saying the Premier League suits me, but I don't see him making intelligent runs in behind. He always mistimes it sometimes, or he never even makes them sometimes. And most of the time I see him out wide. I don't ever see him in that middle space. So I don't know because you guys said he was a striker, so I don't see any striking abilities in him. And I don't know what Daniel was talking about, saying, "Oh, this guy can be like Cavani." I know what you mean. In a sense, he'll miss a lot of chances, but he was
missing a bunch of chances. But eventually, the chances that you get, they'll just be enough. Well, and what if I could just refine it a little bit? Cavani creates his own chances. Like his movement is elite enough to where he's the one that's making the chance, right? Chelsea are just making chances because of the talent that's in the team. So
that's the thing. But you're saying he might develop to a Cavani the way of his movement, but this movement
I
thing,
hope so.
you're born with it. You either have it or not. You've seen Tammy Abraham, a tall guy. He can't even win a header. He can't even score a header. I don't think Tammy has scored a header. I don't know. Has he ever scored a header? And if you look at Drew, they're the same length. They can win. This is a natural thing you have in you. You either can do it or not. I don't think you can develop that type of thing.
Yeah, he's not a killer.
Yeah,
He's not a killer in front of goal.
And you guys just disrespected Aubameyang, bro. Aubameyang, especially at Dortmund, that guy was not a pace merchant. Aubameyang has some skill. Aubameyang has skill. He's not only a about pace.
I mean, look, he doesn't have great skill, but I think just calling him purely a pace merchant is disingenuous. I'll agree with that for sure. I'll agree with that. Okay, guys. So look, let's move on. So guys, this is now very quick fire. So if anybody dilly-dallies, don't take offense if I just rush you. So keep this very brief. I want this to be very, very brief. So literally 1 minute, 2 minutes max on this question because our next big one is out there. So this is just a very short section. 3-3, great game between Bayern Munich and Red Bull Leipzig. Thomas Muller coming in to score 2 Gs. So the question is very simple. Do we underrate and underappreciate Thomas Muller, the player? Let me come to Daniel. Is Thomas Muller underappreciated as a player for what he does?
Yes. I'm keeping it brief. Yes. Move on.
No. Okay, no. But okay, I said in minutes, 2 minutes max. 2 minutes max.
You said you were going to jump me.
You're
so
such a smart ass.
Sure, I will obey. But no, Thomas, he's underrated. I don't know if he's underrated, but underappreciated, I guess, would be a more accurate statement because there was a time, maybe 3-4 seasons ago, where people were like, "No, he's done. He's finished." etc. And then he's kind of just slowly crept back into consciousness, and I guess Flick and all those guys have kind of helped him. I guess Dortmund playing better has helped him in a sense, but of course, again, as I think I mentioned this earlier in the show, but there's nothing flashy about him.
Nope.
He doesn't. He's. It's almost like he shouldn't be a footballer, but he's on the pitch and he's always where he's supposed to be. And
effective.
Yeah, just very effective. So in that sense, I think he's underappreciated because he's not going to. You would never watch a Thomas Muller comp, I wouldn't think, if you wanted a good time anyway. but he's always doing something positive for the team. So in that sense, I think he's underappreciated.
Stodge, Muller.
Yeah, I feel he's very underappreciated. He achieved a lot of things in his career. For me, he's the Gerd Muller of this generation.
Have
Yeah,
you seen
really.
Gerd Muller's international record?
Doesn't
Yeah,
he
exactly.
have like 700 goals, something like that?
Exactly.
Bro,
You guys are naming
bro,
all these
Muller?
records.
You can't
All
really,
these records.
you can't compare him that because he's not even a
No,
goal
wait.
scorer.
You're comparing all these records, right? I'm pretty sure that Muller can technically, he's close to the World Cup record, right?
Oh, Greg Muller is something else, bro.
Daniel, mute your mic. Stodge, I'm very sorry. Daniel, mute your mic. Daniel. Stodge, please continue.
What
I'm trying to say is they both achieved a lot of things, a lot of trophies, but they both do the basics. That's all they do is the basics, and not a lot of people appreciate that. So I feel like he'll be underappreciated now, but history will look upon him.
Bro, 700 goals is not basic, bro.
Bro, nobody even has him on their top 10. I mean, it's like...
Okay. Gatlock, Muller. Do we underappreciate him, or is he appreciated enough?
Actually, I'm HH's brother, as you can see. But okay.
Gatlock, you dickhead. Just talk about Muller, man.
Play the clip.
No. Don't play the clip for us. I'll just boot you out, man. So please.
Relax. I'm not playing anything for now. Look, HH.
For now.
I've always loved Muller ever since he scored that goal against you guys in 2012.
Oh,
and I always thought
what happened afterwards? What happened afterwards?
What happened afterwards? He
continued,
man.
Drogba. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look,
tell the full story.
Like you said, Double H.
Tell the full story.
Pulisic was not on the pitch when Bayern beat you. Muller was not on the pitch when Drogba scored.
Can you change your avatar?
Muller was not on the...
Can you change your
Relax. Or change your own avatar. It's the same thing, isn't it? Anyway,
is Muller
like I said,
underappreciated, yes or no?
Yes, he's underappreciated. Muller was not on the pitch when you guys got that goal. Who knows if he was on the pitch as tall as he is, he could have marked Drogba better and he would have stopped him. Okay, so you guys stole that Champions League 2012. Let's be honest here, man. Okay. And look, bro.
Remember, this is a brief, man. This is brief. I don't want you to talk for 3 years.
Be quiet, man. With you interrupting me, you can see that I'm taking longer. Look, 2013, he won the Champions League. 2014, enough said, he was one of the best players in that World Cup, man. 5 goals and a few assists in critical moments, man. Muller. And there comes then 2015 and the rest. Okay, the guy was usually the most consistent player. Even when Bayern played bad, he was very consistent. Scored against Barcelona, critical goals, man. And now in 2020, still proving people wrong, man. So, yeah, I think right now, this guy is... And I told you, he's scored the 4th. He's ranked 4th in the amount of goals scored in UCL knockout stage. I think a goal behind Lewandowski, man. Kind of shows you how clinical this guy is in the big stages. So, yeah, 10 World Cup goals. I think the guy is not somebody that would excite you. But the thing that is exciting about him is his effectiveness in front of goal. He just knows how to be there. Attacking midfield, right wing, and striker.
I told this guy brief, man.
That's how I'm done. If you didn't waste my time, asking me silly questions,
you take 3,000 years to answer every effing question. I said brief. Think. Hence why I never let you go first. See, I let you go first.
It's HH's brother. It's not Gatlog.
So,
thank you.
Brother.
Keep it
concise, man.
I wish I got like isn't Burner Boy. You sound like Burner Boy, bro.
Natsa, talk to me.
Relax.
I want to say it as with the most respectful way. He's an attacking version of James Milner. Literally, he can play right wing. He can play striker. He can play attacking midfielder. He won't be the best player in that position, but he'll be a good utility player.
Now, so you can't say that to a World Cup winner.
Can I go next?
Basically, he's just a very good utility player that doesn't get enough credit because he's not flashy now, which is fair.
Utility player?
Yeah, he's a utility. What has he achieved? No, is he no? A very good player is a guy that has mastered his position. Has he mastered striker?
What position? Okay, tell me the position.
I don't know what position he's mastered.
Naza, you're wrong then. Naza, you're wrong there. Actually,
yeah, mastered nothing.
A utility player?
That's wrong.
Oh, no, okay. Let me come to Jamal, talk to me.
Yeah, he's very underrated. The reason why he's very underrated is because Muller gets a 5% on the eye test. The guy gets 5% on the eye test. That is why he's very underrated. And all I just want to say again is, guys, watch the game today. You see why I call Sul? That is why I call Sul. That is why I call him Sul. That's why I call him Sul. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, what's it called? Muntaha, talk to me, man.
Yeah, man. So I'll just say, like, with regards to Muller, I think so he's been rated, but he's not been praised like the way you praise other players, like other midfielders in this position, I believe, number 10s. And the sole reason is for that, Werner is a master of off balls. He doesn't. Sorry,
Werner?
Muller. No, Muller. My bad. Muller. So when he's off ball, I think so he's master. I think so he's the best of this generation of creating spaces for strikers. And people don't talk about that, but Muller's decision making is legendary, man. He knows when to move the ball, where to move the ball, one touch. I mean, in a sense, if he wants to just, I know he knows that he's not that good with the ball, so he won't just stop, waste your time or your like the chances, or get dispossessed by trying to or attempting of dribbling or those things. No. He'll keep it simple, poaching at right time, finding spaces, scanning spaces. I mean,
But
to be honest,
what was he his last few years though? Is he just good because of the system?
No,
I ain't seen Muller's name in the last few years because he
no,
ain't been.
Naza, he was there. Naza, he was there. He was. I mean,
Kovac just didn't pick him. Kovac just benched him.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in the Kovac era of Bayern Munich, he struggled. Aside from that, if you see Werner's statistically semi-finalists.
Calling him Werner again, bro.
You call him Werner again.
Oh, my bad. Because both of them Germans, So ultimately, I'm struggling with that. Muller.
Please.
Yeah, so ultimately, with regards to Muller, I think so. He's a world-class player, and we have to. He's that kind of player. I'll just finish over here, where eye test is not applied every time. He's not that kind of player.
I'll agree. Cassius, talk to me.
Quick. No, go on.
Cassius.
So if we're calling Werner the level 3 Shane Long, I think I could call Muller the level 6 Mason Mount. Just based.
What? Oh my god.
At least Cassius is
that's true.
I said level 6.
Mount wasn't appreciated
level 6
today,
Mason Mount. I think they kind of do like the same type of role. Like
no.
No, but I mean in the position. I said level 6. Maybe we could upgrade to like a level 7, level 8, level 9. But
if he's 10 levels ahead, then just nah, bro.
When did his level thing come up?
Yeah,
I want to know.
Basically, I blame Red Devil Studio for mentioning Shane Long. Now we have all these dumbass levels like level 8.
No, but I didn't mean to.
Actually, I blame Half Hope, bro, because there's like upper tier 3, upper tier 7, upper tier 9, lower tier 600.
Daniel,
you started it.
Please. Can you mute your mic, please? Cassius, continue, please. Because
I didn't mean to say that in like a disrespectful way. I rate Muller highly. I disagree with Nasa. I think Muller is definitely a great player of this generation, of this past decade. What he's done for Bayern Munich, what he's done for Germany. He's always showed up in the big moments that I can think of. He was there in 2014 with Brazil. What happened in Belo Horizonte, I think, was the stadium or the city.
Yeah, I mean, look.
So he was there in this last season with the treble. He was there even in 2010 with Louis van Gaal. That was like his first season for Bayern Munich, if I'm not wrong. And when they made it to the Champions League final, that was his breakthrough season. So I think he's a great German player and a Bayern Munich legend. And like Muntaha says, he doesn't do anything flashy. He doesn't hold on to the ball. He doesn't try and nutmeg people. He just does. He's always in the right position, and he's effective. He's a very effective player. I think that's the word we should use for Muller.
I think the comments have it right. Half Hope. The comments.
Let me give you the truth.
Muller is a fully formed Dele Ali. That's accurate.
Final form Dele Ali.
That's the accurate one.
Okay, let me come up to Ben. Ben, talk to me, Ben.
Okay, I think, in my opinion, I don't think it's underrated, but when you talk about appreciated, it's talk about you'll be talking about if people like you. I think he's one of the most hated players because he's been
Hated.
involved in. Let me land.
Hated.
I think he's been involved in too many genocides in football. Like he's the constant in 7-0 to Barcelona, 7-1 to Brazil, 8-2 to
Genocide.
Barcelona, and many other prostitutions.
10-2.
So I think
Spurs and
Arsenal.
Chelsea, bro. Name it, bro. Spurs, Chelsea, Arsenal, bro. Name it.
so.
Yeah,
I don't
Spurs, Chelsea,
personally,
Arsenal,
Gosh, a
personally,
genocide.
personally,
God.
personally, I don't like him as a person. I think, like just like Hansi Flick, I think he has some level of wickedness in him. Do you see the way he shouts?
Yeah,
Have
yeah.
you seen the way he
It's
shouts
it's.
when he
But
scores?
he's
It's
intense. He's intense.
irritating. It's irritating. How do you score the 8th goal and you're shouting like you want to kill
Hate you,
someone?
hate you. But can I say one thing over here?
No,
Ben,
come on.
allow me,
Wait,
allow
wait.
me. Please, please.
So he has
Let
scarred
Bro,
me.
bro, Muller looks ugly, man. Not gonna lie, bro. He looks ugly. He's
Pause,
scary, man.
Come on, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Come on.
The,
I
the
mean, you're
guy,
not
the guy,
wrong.
the,
You're
it,
not wrong, but you don't have to say it.
I think he spoiled a lot of things for me in life. So 7-0 was very bad. 7-0 affected me psychologically. I stopped watching football for a while, for a long time. So I don't like him, and I think a lot of people don't like him as well. For
You know,
that.
he is kind of corny. His corniness, like, you know, when he tried to tell jokes and he was like Robert
I think he's a
Golendowski or whatever it was. Like
You understand?
he's mad corny. So
He said Lewandowski.
Lewandowski,
Yeah.
just corny.
I think he's a
so
cultist. He's a
He
cultist.
called Alfonso Davies a road runner.
that doesn't help his case to be like a popular player that people would have an agenda for necessarily.
Yo, Danny, I think they missed your joke when you said, I mean, you're not wrong. That part when he said, I think people missed your joke.
No. They got it. They got it. Stephen A.
Hopefully.
They got it.
It's cool.
Okay. What's it got? Let me come to Marvelous. Talk to me, Muller.
I think with Muller, he's a player that people will appreciate more once he's retired. I've always said this thing with him where I think any manager in world football would love to have him as a part of their team because what he does, it goes back to what you were talking about yesterday, HH, on your Q&A, the Friday Q&A. It's all mental and his technique. He's not the fastest player. He's not the most physical player, but he's able to drift into these spaces that cause critical problems for the opposition. He knows how to make the game come to him as opposed to chasing the game because he knows he doesn't have the pace. He doesn't have as much flair, so he knows he has to be able to think quickly on the ball, 1-2, move into the space, take the shot. I think why people don't like him is because he's extremely good at what he does. And that's a common thread with people who are not that succeed. And if you notice, when people thought it was all curtains and lights out for him that season, the first half of the season with Niko Kovac, everyone was celebrating it like, oh, he's not playing as he normally does. And you saw once he picked up his form, like a light switch, the rest of the team started performing. So I think Muller is just a player that's severely underappreciated. I hate to say this, but Muller deserves a lot more accolade. The same way I feel like Berbatov never got his accolades.
All right. Okay. Look. I mean,
Not in the same conversation at
Berbatov
all.
was a good player,
They're
man.
not in the same
Give him his credit.
conversation, but it just makes me think of a player who I felt deserved more
That's a
respect.
bad analogy.
You should have thought of Braithwaite or someone, bro.
Okay, guys. Another
Braithwaite.
Wait, real quick, I have to say this.
No,
So
no, you don't.
I have to.
No, Maulus, you don't. So just chill. You don't. Trust me. You don't have to say it. So, guys, this is a next quick one that I want to do now. And I want to start with Muntaha since he's here. Vinicius Jr. I have not fully accepted, but I am almost open to accepting that Hazard is going to give Real Madrid a season, which means that Vinicius is going to be the main attacking outlet on the left for Real Madrid, and he is going to, because he came clutch last season, but for this season he's not going to be a big reason as to if Real Madrid win the league this season. But this is a question that I probably asked about months ago, but I want to bring it up again. What do you think Vinicius Junior's ceiling is? Honestly, from what you see of him, what do you think his ceiling is? Monta, I'll start with you. Guys, remember, keep it brief. Keep it very brief. What is Vinicius Junior's ceiling?
Yeah, bro. In first place, right? People don't understand that if they watch week in, week out Real Madrid's attack, right? Vinicius is extremely skillful player. Okay, the only problem with him is his finishing. Okay, and that's a big problem. That's not the only problem. That's a big, massive problem when you attacker these days. Okay, bro, people don't see that how much chaos Vinny caused Man City in the first leg. What did Hazard cause Man City in the second leg? Nothing.
Nothing. Exactly.
Yeah, nothing. Pretty much nothing. Vinicius on the ball, to be honest, is more scary for me. If I'm defender, I'm a right back. I mean, nah, man, this guy will nutmeg for me left, right, center. The only problem with Vinny is just last minute decision makings, and I'll say finishing. His finishing is off, man. Okay, I will not defend him over there. He needs to improve a lot on those finishing drills. I think so. He needs like a season after season of drilling to drill him into a finisher as a finisher. But he's a really fantastic footballer. He's a great dribbler. He has many different skills in his arsenal. Okay. I don't know why people are so, attacking with this guy, man. This guy is so good. In his first season, I mean, he registered how many? 15, 16 assists at the age of 18. Sorry, my bad. And he's still developing. Look at his numbers, his charts. It's pretty good. It's okay as of his age. Secondly, people don't understand. This guy's played for the biggest club in world football. The pressure, the amount of pressure, the expectations you have. Ronaldo left us. It's flipping Hazard to fill up the hole. But who was filling the hole? It's Vinicius. Let's be honest, okay? And he needs time to understand. And for me, when I see him as a player, I think so he have higher ceiling, man. I mean, this guy could be at the level of Thierry Henry in future, but
whoa.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But to be fair to Monta, he's more skillful at this age than Thierry Henry was. Let's be honest.
Thank
He
you.
was
Henry was
skillful
more than
at this
skills,
age.
bro.
No, at this age.
No, it's very simple. Monta, just tell me, because again, we have to keep this brief. What is his ceiling? So you're saying his ceiling is peak Thierry Henry?
Yeah, his ceiling is better than Eden Hazard's ceiling. What Eden Hazard has, his ceiling is better than most of the players.
Monta, you said Thierry Henry.
Yeah. He'll reach. He'll reach
peak Thierry Henry.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
bro. He's 19.
Henry was the best player. He's still the best player in.
What do you mean best player?
I don't get.
Bro, did you saw Henry missing the Champions League final twice chances? Even Henry messed up big times.
Wait, you're talking about somebody who can't finish. Henry could finish on another level.
No. But you need to understand. Where was Thierry Henry at the age of 19? He was sacked by Juventus.
Guys, that's not an argument.
Yeah.
Just so basically. Yeah. All I want to hear is the ceiling, and we move on. So you're saying his ceiling is
one thing. I'll just quickly finish it off here. Okay? Thierry Henry at the age of 18, 19, he couldn't even serve. Okay, he did good in the World Cup '98 by scoring 4 goals, but he was out of the club of Juventus. Okay, Vinicius is playing at the greatest club, biggest club, and he's fulfilling at least some kind of expectation. I know if finishing is the issue, but it's not the long-term issue. It could be fixed, right? He can score.
Henry had finishing issues as well when he was young.
Okay, no. Okay, guys, look. Let's move on. So, Daniel, Vinicius' ceiling.
Sterling.
Oh no! Don't say that. No! Please don't say Sterling.
But he needs the right manager to get the best out of him. Because Sterling at Liverpool, when he came from Queen's Park and he went to Liverpool. And he played young. There were big issues with his finishing, and people were like, he's not going to be a good finisher. He has the pace, the natural talent, whatever it is, but there's just something missing. And he went to Manchester City I think he had a season with Pellegrini, and then he got Guardiola. And Guardiola, as we've seen, helped him develop into a player who you can consistently expect 25 goals from in a season. I think if Vinicius gets the right management, and somebody who's more of a coach than a manager, I think he could develop into a player that can get you 20
I have a question for you. Quick question, yeah.
Yeah.
When Sterling was playing for Liverpool, was Liverpool challenging for the league title? Does Liverpool have any sort of pressure? What Vinicius having right now in this team, or even from last 2 years?
No, but I'm not sure how that's relevant to
No,
Vinicius.
that's relevant, bro. The pressure plays a vital role. There's every game there's a pressure from Vinicius to score goals.
Wait, hold on. The year when Sterling didn't make his breakthrough season. I think that was the year when Gerrard slipped. So we
Yeah,
was
Gerrard, and what happened? Yeah, but ultimately he didn't win the league. He didn't win anything. Vinicius was crucial for last season as well for Real Madrid.
Okay. So Darren, you're saying his ceiling is Sterling.
I think
that's very harsh, man. That's very harsh.
People hear the name Raheem Sterling and they think, "Oh my God!" Like I can't believe. But imagine if Real Madrid had a player that could score them 20 to 25 goals from a wing position, that would be a good thing for them. Just because you hear the name Sterling and you think, it's Raheem Sterling, and there's already like
ceiling. No, because the thing with Sterling is nobody rates him above Salah or Mane or anyone.
No,
he was always in the level below. He's always in the level below.
I think that's how good Vinicius can be. I don't think he's shown me that he's going to be the next. I don't know. Pick a legend like a Thierry Henry. Like, why would anybody expect anybody to be Thierry Henry? That's a madness.
Okay, so let me just hit this and then look. So from Alex One says, I'm a Real Madrid fan. Vinny's, he agrees with Daniel. Vinny's ceiling is Sterling, in my opinion. Way too hot and cold of a player. Hot garbage went off from and real good in a purple patch. You see, my thing about this is that, it's so, Daniel is completely right. As soon as he said Sterling, I'm like, huh? But let's think about it. Look at Sterling was extremely
24, my
good.
friend. Sterling is 24. Still, he has to play 10 years more. Come on, man.
Sterling, during the 100-point season and the 98-point season, was extremely good.
No, he wasn't.
Effective.
He was good, but he was not at the level of the other wingers.
No.
Nobody rated him that highly.
Natsa, you don't win that league without Sterling doing what?
Which league? Which one?
100 points and 98
no,
points.
we win 100 points. We win 100 because we were already like 19 points ahead. Without Sterling goals, we still win that league because he didn't score crucial goals. If I remember, he didn't score that many crucial goals.
But Nazar, I agree
with you. The 19th season, yes, I would agree with you. Without Sterling, we don't win that one because that was so close between us and Liverpool. But the first season, no. Sterling was very good for us, but he wasn't a crucial player because there was many games where
he scored a winner against Southampton, against Burnley.
He did score those one, but we were already so many points ahead at that time. We were on a winning streak. But the crucial goals when we were challenging with who was it in the beginning of the season? I can't remember. I think it was Chelsea. In the beginning of the season, the crucial goals that were scored was mostly Aguero.
Okay,
that's where the crucial goals were coming from. Not Sterling.
Wait, so before I come to Jamal, let me just quickly hit the super chat. He says Muller Rice is better than Laessi and Cristiano. Konate to Liverpool. Hassan, I think you're smoking crack. So Muller isn't better than Cristiano or Messi. Good but not. And for Konate, I've not really heard of that dude. But yeah, you say Muller over Laessi and Cristiano, you're on crack, bro. You're on full on crack. Jamal, talk to me. Vinicius, what's his ceiling? His ceiling.
Yeah. I know the perfect player for Vinicius, but before I say that, guys are saying that how just because he's black and he's Brazilian, they're saying he's the new Robinho. No, guy. People say that he's not. He will never reach Robinho level. No.
That's why I didn't want to say a Brazilian.
Actually, he surpassed Robinho's level. By the way, he surpassed Robinho's level.
And guys, Robinho level is not hard to reach because he flopped. But
what he did in terms of results. What he did in terms of results. What was Robinho's production? Tell me.
Can I finish?
Sorry, Jamal, please continue.
I see he's very touchy with Vinicius, but he's not gonna like what I'm gonna say. First thing I want to say is he's talented. He's very talented. I know he's 19, 20, but I watch Real Madrid not every day, but sometimes. And every time I watch him, the guy finishing and decision making is the worst I have seen for a long time. It is horrible. It's garbage. And his ceiling for me is William. Because William is one of the worst decision makers who's playing right now. And that is his ceiling.
Stop exaggerating, man. Stop exaggerating, bro. You exaggerating.
William barely scored 5 goals, more than 5 goals this season.
So disrespectful.
William barely scored more than 5 goals this season.
Let's please.
William at his best at Chelsea, but come on, bro.
Yeah, and
Jamal,
with
please
William
continue.
was decent. He was decent, but I feel that's Vinicius level. He's gonna be skillful. He's gonna cause some damage, but at the end of the day, his decision making is horrible, and that is William. So that's all I gotta say.
To be fair, Willian was like 30 and making bad decisions. I can give a 19-year-old a few seasons to get his decision making better.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gatlock, talk to me. What is Vinicius' ceiling, his max?
That avatar is mad disrespectful, by the way.
Daniel, can you mute your mic, please? Thank you.
Yes, yes, yes.
Upper tier 2.
Oh,
thank you, Gatlock.
Upper tier 2?
He knows ball, man.
Yeah.
He knows ball, HH. Yeah. Thank you.
You gotta disrespect him, Vinicius. If he was not playing for Real Madrid, this guy would not be getting this hate. I'm telling
Thank you. Thank you,
I'm
Nat.
telling you.
I just
he
think
would not
that
be
the
getting this hate.
system Real Madrid is playing, nobody with Vinicius' quality and probably pace would thrive there. I think if he was in like a Liverpool, he would do very well.
Yep.
Okay. Marvelous. Vinicius' ceiling.
HH, come back to me. I gotta grab a meal.
Okay.
You haven't come to me.
Ben, talk to me.
Okay. And well, actually, I thought Sterling immediately the question was asked even before somebody mentioned Sterling, because like I don't know, immediately you asked the question, I just saw Sterling just came to mind because, well, he could dribble, he can dribble, or should I use dribble? Can run. I know Vinicius is slightly better, not slightly, he's a better dribbler, but in terms of running with the ball, Sterling can run with the ball, can cause damage and all that. And Vinicius can do that. And if he gets the kind of coaching that Sterling got, because actually for Sterling to be able to, Sterling actually puts up some crazy numbers actually for the kind of for the way people rate him. He actually has scored over 25 goals for 3 seasons in a row. So I think, and even saying Sterling is his ceiling is, I'm not saying Vinicius is bad. I'm saying he's very good, but I'm saying it's going to take a lot of work because Sterling took a lot of work to get to that, to kind of numbers. I think he scored 30 goals last season, so it's going to take a lot of work. Yes, 30 goals last season, so it's going to take a lot of work. So I'm not saying Vinicius is bad, but I'm saying for him to actually do that, for me to say he's going to be like Sterling, it's going to take a lot of coaching. It's going to take a lot of work.
Okay. So, but you believe that Sterling is a ceiling?
I do.
Okay.
It is. Quick question: is he better than you?
Yes.
Yeah, sure, it's better than you will be. Come on.
Stodge. Could you go for it?
Yeah, what I was going to say is Vinicius, I've been watching him for a while. He's still very young. I think a lot of people are just being very disrespectful and harsh. I do agree with Muta. His potential is definitely higher than Sterling. I've seen Sterling from day one, and Sterling has never been a skillful player. He's been a pace, run at you kind of player. Vinicius has actual skills, right? So with Vinicius, he's one of those players that you get that if you evaluate them, it's hard to place a limit. Because you guys are just looking at it from his decision-making standpoint. He's similar to remember that guy that was at Newcastle. What was his name? Ben Arthur. When Ben Arthur was young, if you were just to look at him with your eyes and you just to look at the skills, somebody said to you, place a limit. It's hard to place it because his decision-making is not the greatest, but he's so skillful. Do you remember Denilson? Who remember?
Yeah.
Koeman.
Back in the day, I mean, that guy could dribble. And Vinicius is like that. Vinicius is very direct. He's deadly. His decision-making is weak. But what I like about Vinicius, he doesn't get enough credit for is, even though his decision-making is weak, he's got a creative mind. He always tries to do creative things on the ball, creative passes, stuff like that. So I'm going to say he can go from upper tier 2. He might even become tier 1.
But if you were to pick a player, if you were to pick a player, because we've had Henry, we've had
I actually agree with him. At first, I was shocked as well, but Henry had similar decisions when it came to decision making. But he got to no wait there. Wenger saved
the thing is, you guys
now. Come on.
Let me land.
Bro, if I don't know, man. I think that Vinicius, if he's obviously, I don't know his personality, but if he's got a good mind and he could be coached under Wenger, or Guardiola. Bro, what Guardiola has done with Sterling, I think if Guardiola could get Vinicius in 2 years, he'd be upper tier 2. I can guarantee it.
Okay, Natsa.
Okay, the person that compared William to I don't know, his highest ceiling for Vinicius. Bro, do you know how many games this guy played for Chelsea? He played 339 games and scored 63 goals. 63 goals. Do you know how many goals a game that is? 0.2. Are you guys crazy comparing Vinicius ceiling to Willian? Come on, guys. That's disrespectful. And the
That's
thing
what
is,
I see.
Stat merchant. Stat merchant.
it's not stat merchant, but if he was Hazard doesn't have that many goals as well, and it
Yes,
doesn't
Hazard have
matter.
100
You
goals
have
for
to have
Chelsea.
some as a winger. You have to have more productivity than that. That's why Chelsea fans used to hate Willian, because this guy never used to do anything in the last final third. And for Vinicius, let's just be honest. Sterling is not his ceiling. Sterling, I'm a City fan. Okay, I can be as biased as anyone, and I can say Sterling is, I don't know, world class. But when I look at Sterling, it doesn't give me the vibe this guy will win a Champions League. I'm not saying Vinicius will be that guy, but he will be one of the most important players for your running in Champions League. He has that skill. He has that. What the hell is that? What the hell is
this? Willian can rival Messi.
Look, Natsa, continue.
This is what you created. These people that think Willian is world class.
Natsa, continue.
Vinicius gives me that vibe that he's a Champions League player. You saw Sterling, he missed an open goal. Even at the game against City, the guy causes problems. The most player I was scared of was Vinicius, and he's the one that actually got them that goal for them. If you remember.
Yep.
So, and people saying Monta's crazy for comparing him to Henry. Who thought Henry was going to be one of the best players in the world? Let's be honest. Most people that become the best players in the world, nobody thinks they're going to be the best players.
What did Henry need in order to become who he was, though?
His finishing was poor, and his decision making was poor.
He needed Wenger.
His finishing was poor. Oh
he
my
needed
God.
Wenger to coach him, and
yes, his finish was poor.
I just think at Real Madrid, especially if it's Zidane moving forward, do you guys think he's going to get the coaching that he would need to reach his peak?
That's the
because maybe Muntaha could give us the answer, but is Zidane more of a coach or a manager?
That's what I mean. Who thought Mane was going to be one of the best wingers in the world?
Daniel,
let's be honest.
DTT, I'll tell you. The reason Zidane is over here, okay, forget about those 3 beats and all, okay? The reason is here to just buy the players, lure the talents, lure the world-class players. After that, Zidane have to leave, and then a coach will become. And you know, like the most coaches like they are linked with, like we are linked with, it's like Nagelsmann, Pochettino. These guys are like actually good coaches.
Pochettino is a fraud.
I mean, anyways, yeah. So with respect to winning, you know what? I'm not bringing this thing over here, but if that guy would have a blonde hair, you guys would have not disrespected that guy that much. I'll just say it over here.
Oh, okay. I think Vinicius can be really good, but I think he needs help. He can't just be in a team that says go out there and play, do what you want. I think he needs a coach to tell him,
he
this
needs coaching.
is where you stand. This is when you do the skills. This is when you don't. And I think Zidane's more just throw the ball out there and let the players figure things out. And I think Vinicius needs a general to tell him what to do to make him effective.
Is he a system merchant?
No way. Vinicius is a guy who, in any system, he can cause issues. He just needs to refine his
Stutz was right. If you give Vinicius to Guardiola coaches him to be better than Sterling, probably. Yeah, but I'm just saying, if he's left to his own, the production that you can get from a Sterling, I think Vinicius can do.
All right,
that's fair.
Okay, so guys, let's move.
You're gonna skip me again, HH?
Oh no, HH.
That's 2 straight. You haven't come to me.
Why are you JJ the jet plane, by the way?
Cassius, talk to me.
I'm JJ the jet plane because I can be. Who wouldn't want to be JJ the jet plane?
Shout out JJ the jet plane.
I remember. I don't even know what it is. If it's like a show or a game, but I remember playing with that when I was a child. So.
That's nice.
First of all, I just want to say that just before I start, just as a disclaimer, I'm judging him. I'm gonna judge him as a football fan. I'm not. Please don't bring up that I'm a hater just because no matter what I say about him, people are gonna call me a hater just because he's a Real Madrid player. So I just want to say that first. People brought up like Sterling and Willian. To be honest, I think he could be in terms of like a winger. First, let me say this. I think Muntaha said it. He's a player that he causes a lot of chaos. Whether it turns into a goal or not, he's a very chaotic player. You know, he always runs at players. He wins penalties. He does just because he runs at people. And you know that's something that defenders don't like when people run at them. So he has a lot of goal contributions that maybe don't even come up as assists or goals. I'm looking at his statistics right now. He scored like this is in like 2.5 seasons. He scored 9 goals and 5 assists. This is on who scored. So they don't count like really deflections or like penalties won, like none of that. So just like straight up just a clean assist or clean goal. He has 9 goals and 5 assists. But if you just think about it, he's had way more in terms of like goal contributions, where maybe it was like a deflected pass, or maybe he won a penalty, or his shot, rebounded and it led to a goal. I remember there was a goal against, I want to say like Valladolid this season, where I can't even remember what happened, but Real Madrid scored a goal and Vinicius just ran at someone and it just bounced around and it fell to someone in the box, goal. So maybe it doesn't show up in the stats, but he causes a lot of chaos.
He
I just
makes
want to
things
say
happen.
that first.
Yeah.
And also in terms of like dribbling, yeah, he can dribble. He has the skill to be able to dribble. But I just want to say, like, there have been many talented players that have played at clubs
Speak on it.
that haven't, even though they have talent to dribble, and then the highlight clips look amazing, they didn't succeed for one reason or another. Vinicius, in most cases, those players, they were talented, but they didn't really focus on football. They focused on other things. But, just because you have talent doesn't mean you can be a great player. So just to finish off, I think he can turn into like a level, like a Lucas Moura, a Lucas Ocampo level player.
I think so. This is pure Barcelona hatred coming out. I know you said it, but that's your fault.
Cassius, that's ouch.
By the way, didn't Vinicius put PK and Longley on his ass?
See, I said you even acknowledge that. You heard me say it. Don't bring up the team I support. I'm talking as a football fan.
No, you're not.
No, give Cassius, because trust me, Cassius, in fairness, is a very objective. So okay, before we just leave this topic,
can I
slightly?
Okay.
No, easy. No. Just slightly elaborate more on why you're saying he's going to be a Lucas Moura.
I said if you hear, I said level. So I'm not saying like Lucas Moura doesn't really dribble. Like Lucas Moura scores goals. Maybe Vinicius isn't going to score, goals like Lucas Moura does. But in terms of like a level player, like when I think of Lucas Moura, Lucas Ocampos, that type of winger, like a good player, like
Lucas Ocampos.
Lucas Ocampos, he's like the star player on Sevilla. He's like Sevilla's best player.
Yeah, that's
not bad.
Lucas
Moura scored a hat trick in a Champions League.
Can I just make a point before you leave Cassius? Because I wanted to say one thing. Do you know when Lewandowski was scouted by Klopp? He was about to go to Blackburn. He was about to go to Blackburn. We will never see Lewandowski. Okay, just remember, a good coach can improve a player vastly. So. Vinicius just needs a good coach. That's all he needs. If he gets that, I think he can be one of the best players in the world. He has a skill set. You cannot deny it. He just doesn't have the decision making and the finishing as of now. If Sterling can become a better player than he was before, why can't Vinicius become? And his ceiling is much higher than Sterling, in my opinion.
No, I mean basically
at 20.
Just to round this off for me, I think look, there is talent there, but it's very raw. But I think the key thing that we've just got in from this is he needs the right coach. If he doesn't have the right coach, he will not amount to anything worth anything. If he's given the right coach, I think that who knows, if he's given the right coach, you could potentially have what Robinho was going to be.
Yeah.
That's what I feel.
It's like that. Right coach. It's like that Newcastle, was it Saint Maximan? That's why.
Saint Maximan.
You've gone too far.
And Saint Maximan.
Well, you've gone too far.
Bro,
Robinho was meant to be the next Pele. I think you've gone too far. Yeah.
No. Wait. It's okay.
Oscar?
No. Basically, the Robinho that I saw. No, guys, relax. Just forget that clown. The Robinho that I saw, I think that you could tell that this guy was not going to be the next player. So I think Vinicius was going to be like a more consistent refined version of what we saw of Robinho. Forget about what we thought he was. What we saw, Vinicius would have been a better version and a consistent version of that.
Come on,
Guys,
HH.
let's
Just one thing. Just one thing. Robinho was clear in terms of talent and dribbling. Was much better than Vinicius.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So guys, let's write. So North London derby, guys.
Yes.
Now look. I'm afraid. Let me start like this. Let me start with this fear, and I say, half up. Why are you scared? Why are you afraid? And as much as I'm afraid, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think my fears is gonna come through, because I believe that Robbie, Robbie, I see as an acquaintance. I speak to him sometimes, and I think he's a great guy. And I think AFTV, I think is brilliant. Whether you like it or not, I think it's brilliant. But I fear. I fear for Arsenal. So Tottenham are currently second with 21 points. Arsenal are 14th.
Damn.
With 13 points. So as of right now, they're like 8 points. So they're quite low.
At least they have 4 there. That's where they like to be.
Look. See, my thing here is that the notion is Tottenham could beat Arsenal really badly. That is the face value. But because it's a North London derby, I don't think that's going to happen. I liken it to the Milan-Inter games, where Inter were much better near the top of the table. Every time it was a Milan derby, games were always close. I think that because, remember, you see, obviously it's different because let's say if this was at the Emirates, this point would be even true because now we're now seeing fans. So now fans, I think you have like 4,000, 5,000 fans around, because I think it's in the north where you still have restrictions, but in the south of England, obviously London area, you're allowed 4,000, 5,000 fans. So that kind of atmosphere is going to be in there. But obviously this is at Tottenham Stadium. I really feel that this game can go either way. We shouldn't look at this game on face value. On face value, Tottenham should beat Arsenal. They should. But I think the very fact that it's a North London derby, Tottenham are such overwhelming favourites. They are so much better than Arsenal. Leads me to believe that anything can happen. But if you want to just look at this from a pure footballing point of view, this is a team who can't create. Your top striker can't score. And a team who have totally lost their way. Whereas Tottenham, this is their home game. And Mourinho gets it. Mourinho knows that, no, this is those games. So before the fixture list, Mourinho would have circled the North London derby games because he knows how much it means to the fans, specifically because there'll be fans in the stadium on Sunday. So Mourinho will have told Tottenham guys, no, this is a big game. But I just feel that Arteta will say to his guys, this has been a pretty crap season so far. If there was a turning point, it's this. If there was one game to completely change this season, it is beating Tottenham in their stadium with the first game back with fans, in front of their fans after not having fans for. That would be a great moment to boost them up. I mean, I'll get to my score and afterwards, but where I'm standing at right now is I think this game is going to be much closer than we think. I think people are wrong in assuming Tottenham are just going to just trash them, because my fear is Tottenham could just embarrass Arsenal. And if that happens, I am terrified of what AFTV will look like. and I will pray and fear for Ty's health if Tottenham literally just levitate and commit genocide. And if they commit fraud on Arsenal, then you know what? Lord only knows. But I think it's going to be a much closer game than we think. So, Red Devil, let me come to you, man. How do you see this Tottenham Arsenal game going on?
I agree with you. I think it's going to be closer. And if anyone's watched North London beforehand, they've always been. I can't remember the last time there was one team dominated
blowout. Yeah,
that's a blowout. So it's another one. They'll be up for it. There'll be fans in the stadium. it's going to be close. And I think on top of that, there is obviously pressure on Arteta. Let's be real. There's pressure on Arteta. If he loses this game, then I'm not going to say the S word, but like you're potentially going down that road with the amount of games that are being played.
I'll say it's sack.
No. See, Redo, if he loses, massive pressure. If he gets levitated,
yeah. So that's the bit. I mean, I think the only thing you could say to counter that might be because it is away at Spurs and the fans. So sometimes if you lose away 2-3-0, you're like, okay, but it was away at home. It'd be a lot worse if they got levitated at the Emirates in front of fans. If that happened, gone, boom, whatever, no problem. So I don't necessarily think 100% that a loss will mean Arteta's job was it just be but it could be close. But in terms of the game itself, you know what? Actually, I'm going to give. I would say I give the advantage to Arsenal slightly. And I know that sounds absolutely ridiculous because of the form that they're in. But as we said, it is a North London derby. A lot of the Arsenal players know that. On top of that, what I've noticed, especially from Spurs, is that when they are seen to be the
favourites
to come out, to dominate, etc., they tend to do a Spursy. And when people underestimate Arsenal and say they're useless, they're wasteful, not going to do anything, like we did in the FA Cup. Oh yeah, they're not going to do anything against City. Oh yeah, not going to against Liverpool. Oh, Arsenal waste, man. They turn up. So I think
there are sometimes we say they can't do anything against Bayern. What happens?
Yeah, but
it's Bayern, man. It's Bayern.
Yeah, it's Bayern. I mean, like I mean, we could say that to Barcelona. If anything, that was worse. But I don't know. I just think that I would I would personally give the advantage to Arsenal because I just think that for whatever reason they'll just turn up and they'll do a business, and Aubameyang will probably get his first important goal of the season. That's my 2 cents.
Okay. And so King Gabani says, off topic, I don't care. Super chats for Zuma Airlines. Guys, put some praise on Zuma.
Is that a gorilla?
Put some praise on Zuma. All right.
Yo, that was a gorilla.
What?
Does he have a gorilla? Yo, that's wild. Chill with that.
Seriously?
Bro.
I mean, I think I know animals.
I can't believe you spotted that, bro.
You see, because I'm wearing shades, I can hardly see anything. So, King
All
Gabani,
right.
let's
Mr.
pray that was not
Itis
Please let that not
Mr.
be
Itis
a
can
I
hardly
beg
see
you,
anything.
please.
The eye test failed you, bro.
Yeah, it failed me. Nata, talk to me. Nata. All right, Stodge.
Come to me last stage.
Okay, cool. Stodge.
Yep, I can see this. I agree with Red Devil. I feel like this is going to play into Arteta's hand because we all know what Arteta's going to do. He's a Spanish Tony Pulis. He's going to park the bus and hope to get them on the counter attack. So it's going to be. I already know the formation. It's going to be a back five, where was it? Aubameyang's playing as a left back. Yeah, it's just disgusting terrorist football. HH. That's what we're going to see on Sunday.
It's going to be a boring game, and absolutely because Mourinho is going to be defensive, so I don't expect there to be any creativity at all. But sorry, go on, Stop.
Nothing at all. So, look, this might be a 0-0 or.
Oh, don't give me that, man.
Think about it. I saw something the other day. It said that Arsenal's their goal of the month in November was a penalty.
I was going to say that, man.
It was a penalty.
I was going to say that.
That's their goal
Come
of
on,
the month.
Stutch, man. Why you did that? I was going to say that.
Why you did that?
It was a penalty.
Sorry, Jamal, you have to think of another one-liner.
Yeah, you need to think of another one. Sorry about that.
Guys, the goal for November was the penalty from Aubameyang against Manchester United. That was their goal of the month.
United must be steaming. How the hell did you lose to that?
Come on.
No, yeah. It was Pogba, wasn't it? Pogba gave away the, although he redeemed himself.
Better.
So yeah, like I'm saying, you can't expect a goal from Arsenal. It's impossible. I think I read somewhere that I think their top scorer might be own goals. That's how bad it's been for them this season. So Okay, it's either going to be a 1-0 to the Spurs or it's going to be a 0-0. No one's going to score.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me come to your boy Gatlock, man. Talk to me. How do you see this game going?
Bro, it's not the fact that it is Tottenham versus Arsenal. It's that they are playing against this guy.
You know, he's a specialist in Fred. I'm not.
That's who they are playing against, Double H. I mean, to call their greatest manager that, although he's your god. So, anyway, look, it could be 0-0. That's exactly what happened to against Chelsea. But the difference is, I don't see a situation where Mourinho will be that afraid of Arsenal's attack because, like Sturge said, their goal of the month was a penalty by Aubameyang. So, like, that's very sad.
That, by the way,
That's very sad. So anyway, yeah, look, this game could be. I'm going to go out on. I'm going to say crazy scoreline. I'm going to say 4-2. Actually, maybe 4-1 or 3-1. I think there's going to be a 2-goal margin between Tottenham and Arsenal. I could be wrong, but I don't think Mourinho is going to lose this, especially at home.
Okay, all right. Marvelous, talk to me. How do you see the game going? Marvelous. Okay, Jamal, talk to me.
Yeah, I mean, first I have to say the term levitation, it gets to me every time you say that. It's so funny. Yeah, it's a win-win for me because I hate Arsenal. So if Arsenal get levitated, I'm happy. If Tottenham lose and Spurs it up as they always do, Liverpool will be 3 points ahead. So it's a win-win for me. But guys, I feel it's gonna be a draw because everybody say Arsenal are not favorites and Tottenham are big favorites. And every time Tottenham is favorites, they always Spurs up. It's there. But I just want to say how Arsenal can go to play this beautiful football on the Arsenal winger. They could play give and go, tic-tacs all over the pitch, and they now play defensive football. I mean, you had guys like Nasri, Fabregas, Henry, Santi Cazorla. And now you're playing guys.
Well. Yeah.
And now you're playing guys like who? Granit Xhaka. What?
Willock.
Pepe? Willock. Reece Nelson. I mean,
lack of threats.
Oh,
lack of threats.
No.
Yeah, but I just want to say something. HH, you has been dodging it way too long. If Aubameyang flops by tomorrow, no, because they're playing Sunday. By Monday morning, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang should be.
Why guys like using Olusegun? Olusegun is for good guys, not for bad guys.
No. Olusegun is reserved for quality guys. Jeremiah is reserved for trash guys. So it will be
and Jamal will never do it because he jinxed Aubameyang. Didn't he say that he's one of the top 5 strikers in the world? And look at what's happening now.
No, but I'm serious, HH. Aubameyang should be class C if he flops. That's all I say. Please do it. You have been dodging it way too long.
I will strongly consider. Monta, talk to me, man. Arsenal, Tottenham.
So, like I was going through some of the results of Spurs away this season. Aside from Chelsea, they pretty much won all the away games this season in Premier League. And
the game is at home.
Is it away at home? Is it at home, right?
It's at Tottenham Stadium.
Tottenham Stadium. Okay, that's more impressive.
Yeah, the stadium with the peacock on top of the.
Like, to be honest, like, I cannot see Arsenal winning this game. Drew, if they're a bit fortunate, yes, it's a derby.
It's a derby. It's a derby, so they will be riled up for it.
No, but this is Mourinho we're talking about. This is not the same old Spurs with the same mentality and everything. No, this is different Spurs as we are witnessing now. And this is the team which we are witnessing to win the Premier League. They want to win the Premier League. This is not a contender, normal contender, average contenders. Always, it's just challenging for top 4. No, So I mean, Mourinho knows clearly how to expose Arsenal because he have like vast experience of like managing Chelsea and all these teams. So I think so. Like he'll just kill the Arsenal like by 2-0, something like that. The game will be definitely boring, but that's how Mourinho wins. So it's just a result of business ultimately. So yeah, the best manager of all time, this season with the Premier League title.
Guys, I'm hearing that our Ndombele is a doubt. Is that true? Anybody know anything about that? Because guys, he's balling right now. I hope he's fit.
Oh no, he's key. He's key. I mean, like I'll check that right now. Cassius, talk to me.
Lack of threat. That was funny. I just looked at the Premier League table, and I mean Arsenal have a negative goal difference. They've scored 10 goals in 10 matches. I mean, they're in a desert. The goals do not come for them. Yeah, you'd have to say it's advantage Tottenham. Even though you could say Red Devil was trying, leading towards, Arsenal. Arsenal have when they have the defensive system, and usually when they play against teams that are supposed to win, that everyone's saying Tottenham's a favorite, that's when Arsenal show up with the defensive. They park the bus, and they somehow they get a result. But I mean, when you have Willian, who doesn't really do anything, when you have
wait, he scores against Spurs. I'm sure HH will tell you Willian scores against Spurs. So he tends to turn up against Spurs.
But maybe his Arsenal jersey may have removed those powers.
Oh yeah, the receipt I just gave was actually Chelsea versus Tottenham, where this guy said that it was rivaling Messi.
I remember when Leicester won the league. I think that match between Chelsea and Spurs that got them to win. Leicester win. I'm fairly sure Willian either scored an important G or at least 2 assists or something.
He get an assist.
So Cassius, so round up, Cassius.
Yeah, so yeah, I can't see Arsenal. I mean, Arsenal average a goal a game, and I can't see them scoring. You would think that they'd have to score 2 goals to win the game. So I'd have to lean to Tottenham, especially when you consider the form.
Okay, Ben,
is Alderweireld back?
I don't think so. No.
I don't think so.
So Ben.
Okay. There's no logical way to go with Arsenal, but it's just a feeling. I just feel they may.
It's a derby. Derbies don't go to scripts.
Yeah, but if we go by normal, like looking through the fixtures and everything, they should get beaten. But I think we're underrating them. And okay, let me not say underrating them. I think we may just get surprised though. Yeah. Then they'll be raving again on Arteta and all that kind of stuff. I think so.
Okay.
Maybe 2-1.
Okay. Daniel.
Wow. You guys said a lot. Firstly, I don't feel bad for Aubameyang. All right. I think he came out on Canal Plus on French television.
Daniel, he's a fellow African.
And he said he had a contract offer from Barcelona.
Barcelona, yes.
But he decided not to do it so he could sign an extension for Arsenal. So people are like, oh, Aubameyang this, Aubameyang that. Kurt Zuma has more goals than you, bro. So there you go.
No,
seriously?
No, Daniel.
Zuma has 4 goals this season. I think Aubameyang has 1 or 2. So
oh my god.
There you go.
DT, can you tell me the difference between Arsenal and Barcelona this season, aside from both of them are in top 4?
Where would you rather be? How would you rather be in Barcelona on the beach with your wife in Spain, or would you rather be in London?
No, hold on, Daniel.
With bad weather, 14 on the table.
Daniel, think of the question you're asking. Would you rather be in 10-2 or in 8-2?
Would you rather be in Europa or Champions League? I mean, come on, man.
No, guys, come on, because also put it this way: Aubameyang as Barcelona, he may have actually won a lot of the games that they have lost.
And that's
his goal scoring.
Anyway, I think you. Generally speaking, I think everybody has it right. Spurs should win, but at the same time, they're Tottenham, so you can't really go to the bank. You wouldn't bet your house that Spurs will win a game that we think they should win. So in that sense, the game's unpredictable. It's a derby as well, I think, as Halfwell pointed out. But I would like to say, I think this game, the North London Derby, is like the most Premier League-ish game of all Premier League games. So, like people might say, United, Liverpool, or Liverpool, Everton, or those kinds of games. But when I think English football, like what does it mean to watch a Premier League game consistently, year in, year out? Spurs and Arsenal, whichever ground you pick, it's always like a very intense goal scoring. There should be red cards. Like it's a very English type of game in that sense. So I do look forward to these types of games, especially between Spurs and Arsenal. But yeah, you can't trust Tottenham to win anything because it's Tottenham.
So so before I come to your scores, let me just hit this. So Whimsical Thought says, so both Arteta and Mo are going to park the bus? Nope. Arteta's going to park the bus. Uncle Mourinho is going to attack. It makes no sense for Mourinho at home.
Even listen to yourself, that doesn't sound right. Mourinho's going to attack.
He's not going to attack let's be real.
At home?
Yeah.
Against this Arsenal team?
Yes. Just compared to last season's game. What happened?
Actually,
Mourinho was defending.
I think Mourinho's game plan at home is usually to attack in the first half and defend in the second half. Maybe a goal or two in the first half, and then he just see it out.
So Bag of Condet says, does Willian hold a yearly masterclass versus Spurs? As we said, that was in a Chelsea jersey, because Willian in an Arsenal jersey is looking classy. See, I've been trying to
Scholar.
There's a whole song, man.
Easy, classy. Let's just start him as classy, then we can build up from there. So he's looking classy right now, but who knows, man? So for me, that whole thing.
Doesn't this guy have a Copa America?
Yes, I know, but still
contributed nothing.
If he's classy, what's Pepe?
Wikipedia will tell you he has Copa America. Neymar doesn't.
Yeah, Willian has contributed more to us than Nicolas Pepe has.
No, basically, to me.
Wait, Willian has more international trophies than Messi.
No. I said Willian has contributed.
He does.
Relax, Daniel.
I'm joking. Chill, comment.
Okay, guys, let's do scores, man.
I have to speak. Let me speak first.
Okay, sorry. Go for it.
Okay, I just want to come to the fact that these derbies have become so irrelevant. Let's be honest. Which derby in Europe is very relevant right now, except for Celtic versus the Rangers? What derby is relevant?
Madrid derby, bro.
Madrid derby,
maybe. Barcelona versus Espanyol, man.
No, but
mute your mic for at least 2 years, please. Thank you.
I don't, and this is the only derby that gives us excitement, because these derbies they never tend to be high scoring.
The biggest derby is the Clasica, man.
The biggest one, but it's not even relevant right now. It's not as relevant as it used to be before, because they're not even challenging. You see, they're just losing games right one after the other. And Atletico Madrid are the favourites of the title.
I was joking, actually. I didn't mean that.
It sounded serious. They never tend to be a real winner in these games. It's always just someone that just clinches it at the end or somehow gets a goal. And even last season, Arsenal were a better team than Spurs last season. You saw what happened. One goal from Alderweireld, the header, and they won the game. So that you can never judge the game by form. And I see this being a draw, to be honest, because as you said, someone said, I don't know, the FA Cup games when people were saying Arsenal were going to get slapped up and the run is so hard, they're never going to win the FA Cup. Nobody thought they were going to beat us and then beat Chelsea in the final. Nobody expected that, because Arsenal, they like that. They will turn up in one game, especially against United. They turned up at that game and they've been shit the whole season. So I would expect them to get a draw in this game, to be honest. And I don't think Mourinho would risk losing the game.
Okay.
And it'll be a draw.
So let's come to scores. So let me start. So I'm gonna go with 1-1. 1-1. I think they hold into it. I think as guys have said, Tottenham, because of the favourites now and so forth, they won't deliver. And I think the whole derby nature of it will mean that Arsenal will sort of bring Tottenham down to the level, and it's going to be a much closer game. And I just see them. I don't see Arsenal beating Tottenham, but I don't see Tottenham coming to with the win. So I'm going to say 1-1. Red Devil, score.
1-0 to Arsenal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Arsenal and winning.
I think, like I said, no one expects Arsenal to win. They love the derbies. Tottenham will be favourites, and if Tottenham do what they usually do annually, and Arsenal turn up, I think they'll get
Red Devil. You said it wrong, bro. It's 1-0 to the Arsenal.
1-0 to
you can't call them the Arsenal now, man. Okay, so what's it called? Jamal, talk to me. Score.
It's either gonna be a levitation or it's gonna be 1-1. But I'll go with 1-1. But before I go, guys, Julinton have more goals than Aubameyang this season.
Oh dear. Well, even Gabriel, their defenders, more goals than Aubameyang.
Guys, is this the Aubameyang roasting session, man? Guys, let's chill. Let's chill. Cassius, talk to me. Score.
Sign the team.
I blame troops. You gotta blame troops, bro.
Oh, sorry. One important thing that people forget. I think Thomas Partey's fit for the derby. That's something.
Thomas Partey,
I was told he was fit for tomorrow for the derby.
No. Also, Lloris is out.
Induct that song, please. Induct that song.
No, it's actually a very good song. I can't induct.
No, induct it.
Also, Joe Hart might be starting, so that could be another one. So
Joe Hart has more golden gloves than Peter Cech.
Not so. Shush. Cassius, talk to me. Give me a score.
Does he have a Champions League?
2-1 to 2-1 to Tottenham.
Excuse me.
Okay, wait. Okay. Sorry,
I bring you good. You're giving me what?
2-1 Tottenham are going to win 2-1. Harry Kane MBE 2. Lack of threat 1.
Please don't call it.
Do you guys not think that Partey being in the squad actually changes things? I think that personally changes things for Arsenal.
Who's the coach? Who's still the coach?
I know it's still Arteta, but when Partey has been in the squad, when he's been playing, Arsenal have played better and have won their games.
They lost against Leicester at home.
He only played about 2 games.
He came off at half time though. When they scored.
At Leicester, I think he started and played a majority of the match. I think the game after Man United is the game where he got injured.
Okay, so look, what's it called? Gatlock, did you give me your score? Gatlock.
I said 3-1 or 4-2. I think there's going to be a 2-goal difference.
Okay, so this is to Tottenham, you're saying?
Yeah, to Tottenham. To the Cock team.
The Arsenal. The Arsenal. You know what's funny? Arsenal fans here, they never do themselves any favor. The way they celebrate, they dropped an official music video when Partey signed, as if they signed Messi. I mean,
it's a good song. It's a good song.
HH, where are they on the table? You drop a music video and you're 14th.
It's a good song. It's a good song, man. Come on, it's a good song.
It's party time.
I've not actually listened to that song because I just thought it was stupid.
It's a Ghanaian that made that song. You have to induct Ghanaians.
No, it's a good song. Okay, so
did you have to zoom in that much? I mean,
Storch, what are we saying? Score? What are you
Yeah,
saying?
I'm saying 0-0.
Yeah.
0-0.
No, but that's going to be. If they're going to praise Arteta after that, they're going to call him a defensive masterclass, getting a point away. It's 0-0.
Monta, give me a score.
Mourinho's masterclass 2-0. Defensive masterclass. And
Park the bus masterclass.
Yeah, say that. And the goal scorer will be Harry Kane and Ronaldo.
Ben, score.
Yo, HH, think about it. If Partey left and Atletico win the La Liga, what kind of slap in the face that would be? Him and Griezmann, especially.
No, but
was Griezmann came in 2014?
No.
Or was it 2015?
Basically, he can always say that I have more money because I think he moved for the money, not for the football. He moved for the cash.
What about Griezmann? What about Griezmann?
Hey, look, for that guy, man. Look, Ben, talk to me. Score. Talk to me. Give me a score.
1-1 or 2-1 Arsenal.
Choose one. 1-1 or 2-1.
Let's say 2-1 to Arsenal.
Okay. Daniel, round us off, man.
2-2.
Oof. What? Okay, guys. Now, this may not happen, but I think this is likely to happen. Messi and Neymar reunited once again as PSG It's a very simple question, guys. Very simple question. If Messi is leaving, let's just deal with that right now. He's leaving Barcelona. So, if Messi joins Neymar at PSG, well, LSG right now, is that the recipe of winning the Champions League? Do they win the Champions League guaranteed if Messi joins Neymar at PSG? Let me come to Jamal first. Messi and Neymar at PSG, do they win the Champions League?
Yeah, yes. Before I say that, Roberto Firmino has more goals than Aubameyang too.
Oh, God.
So, yeah, if he goes PSG, I think that's the missing piece. Because you know what? I thought Kimpembe was a brick. I really thought he was a brick, but the guy haven't improved. So, Marquinhos and Kimpembe in the back, good partnership. They have a good goalie, a 4-time Champions League winner, Keylor Navas. Or 3 times. Yeah. So Messi might just be the missing piece. So I think if he goes PSG, that could be what they need to win the Champions League.
So would you advise him to go to PSG over like a Man City or a Juventus? If you are advising Messi, would you say PSG is the right move?
If I have my Liverpool cap on, yes, he should go PSG. Should not go Manchester City. Why go Juventus? Ronaldo is already there. So I feel it's good. PSG, he knows Neymar game. And a front three of Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi. Damn.
That's a
and maybe Di Maria can play Cam. And because Marco isn't doing nothing, Verratti's trash. I just have to say. Yeah, man.
Right.
So if he go PSG, it could be.
Yeah, go on, continue, Jamal.
Yeah. So if Messi goes there, it could be the missing piece that gives them the Champions League.
Okay. So from your boy Hassan says that, guys, what if Arsenal gets relegated? God, please. Arsenal are not getting relegated. I repeat, Arsenal are not getting relegated. And they may finish mid-table. I can guarantee you Arsenal are not getting relegated. Relax, chill. Natsa. First of all, Natsa, I'm glad. Oh, Natsa, what are you doing? What is this? What is this?
It's not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen.
Okay, Natsa, let's put Man City to one side. If he was to join PSG, is that like MSN 2.0?
If Mbappe stays, then they guarantee themselves a Champions League. But if Mbappe goes to Real Madrid, what's the point? Because who's he going to play? Who's that front three going to be? Di Maria?
Okay, so if Mbappe stays, you are guaranteeing they win a Champions League.
Yeah, guaranteed. Because that attack alone would outscore anyone. Let's be honest. If Neymar, but the thing is, it might not work, but it worked in the MSN. But Neymar wants to still drop deep. Before in Barcelona, he was classified as a bona fide winger, but Messi was a guy that dropped deep. But in PSG, he wants to drop deep. So how is this going to work if they're both going to drop deep? Because Messi is not going to stick around in the box. So that's all I have to say, to be honest.
What's it called? I think I heard a baby mama in the background, but that's fine. Stodge. Messi to PSG. Is that the Champions League remedy that LSG need?
No, but they'll be entertaining to watch. Messi and Neymar.
So why would they win then?
What happens to Mbappe? I mean,
Mbappe striker, Messi right, Neymar left.
I've never seen Mbappe be a striker on his own. Like, I've watched him with Falcao.
To be honest, Sturge is right.
That was
Mbappe is shit as a striker. He's not good as a striker.
Okay. And the only time he played as a striker, he was next to Falcao at Monaco. I've never seen him. He hasn't been a striker after that. So I don't see. So they're going to get rid of Mbappe. They still have the same, pretty much most of the defenders apart from Kimpembe and Marquinhos could be improved upon. Their fullbacks are not that good. And their midfield, they always complain about their midfield. That's what I see from PSG fans. They don't like Herrera. They hate him. What's his name? Gay. They're not really a fan of him. Verratti always injured. So they got. I don't think they should sign Messi. To be honest, if they want to actually win the title, there's no point using most of your budget on a player that's Messi right now. You might as well just, go to and spend it on other positions. But Messi's going to Man City. I've said, I know this for a fact. Messi's going to Man City.
How do you know this for a fact?
Is going to Man City. Look, man, when Guardiola signed that contract, there was promises made. Messi's going to Man City.
So you talk to Messi then?
Yeah, no. Yeah, yep. Look at after Guardiola signed that contract. Look at his face. No matter what the result is, he doesn't care because he knows he's gonna get Messi. He's getting Messi. He would never have signed the contract if he wasn't getting Messi. Messi's arriving at Man City next year.
Okay. Ben, talk to me. Messi to PSG. What does that do?
Disaster class, man.
Whoa.
Because because PSG, that's the exact problem they're having. You keep buying, you keep relying on individual players, and I don't really think PSG is better than Barcelona even now.
But Messi isn't just another individual player, though.
God, Messi right now, in my opinion, as a Messi fan, I think Neymar is better than him. I don't know, but I think Neymar is better than him now form over the last 12 months. I think Neymar dribbles better than him. In fact, Neymar dribbles better than him in the last 4 years, actually. Neymar creates. Yes, go and check the stats. Neymar's been crazy, although that's French league, but Neymar's been crazy. So I think it will make him decline more because yes, he'll be having a great time in the French league, but he won't know when to step up his game. So when you talk about Champions League, that's been PSG's problem all the while. They don't know how to step up their game in the Champions League because of how easy they have it in the French league. So if you bring Messi and you make it even easier, you're going to complicate it more when it's time to play on the big stage. And Messi, as much as Messi, I think Messi is probably the best player of all time. There's something about Cristiano that I like. The guy can step up for the occasion. The guy is crazy. So I think Messi cannot step up like that, particularly if you take him that down. If you take him, so Champions League is a big ask. You can't just say, "Oh, Champions League." Messi's days of dragging a team up is past.
But Ben, the whole point is that he's not dragging. He's got a Neymar and Mbappe. He had to drag those
No,
guys
if you want to
because
be frank, if you want to be frank, forget the form. Look at the individual talent in Barcelona's front. They have some good people individually. So
Ben,
chemistry is now the issue again. So I don't think.
Ben, are you telling me that Griezmann or Coutinho are on the same level as Neymar?
No, but
he's saying that
you wax lyrical about those, and those is there. There's Fati, there's Coutinho, there's Griezmann, there is who again? So
none of them are playing passes.
See, guy, look at Mbappe. How good has Mbappe been? Let's be frank. How good has Mbappe been in the sense? So you can't just put in Messi and think it's going to work out.
Imagine Messi playing through balls to Mbappe. Just
let me ask you something. Okay, wait, let me ask you something. How good are PSG as a team? They don't play. I said this when I said that they're gonna lose to Leipzig, and they did. They don't play as a team. Any decent team, and it's something Steven Nichols said on ESPN, and I don't agree with him many times, but I agreed with him there. He said any decent team who can just play their football, well coached, well grilled, will beat PSG. And that's the truth. Look at the way they play. They just wait. Okay, Neymar come and do something for Mbappe, come and do something, and Messi will be the last. And that's the last thing Messi needs now. Actually, the best fit for Messi is still this Man City, because he needs a team that is ready-made, can do something, can do something. But I don't think he will go to Man City.
So you'd
I would
advise to join Man
advise
City
him
over PSG?
But yeah, by far. PSG will step your game down, and you won't be able to perform in the Champions League again.
Okay. So
that's what happened with Zlatan.
All right. Gatlock, talk to me. Would you advise Messi to PSG? And do you think PSG is the move to give him the CL he so craves?
What is that picture?
Bro, I don't know, and I'm not even going to zoom into it. So, Gatlock, just continue talking, man. So,
it's Marcia. Found it on Twitter.
Let's just talk about PSG, please.
Yo, dude, what was I going to say? I told you when you asked me about this how to fix PSG stuff. I told you they have to remove the superpower mentality, the superstar mentality of PSG. Now, you guys will look at this whole issue of Messi with Neymar, Mbappe, and all this stuff. A team is not comprised of players up top. MSN worked well because they had them Iniesta, a decent Busquets, a very good Rakitic, and a sensible defense. Um, this is not the same Messi. It's not the same Neymar. Okay, this is not the same Neymar that left when that was in Barcelona and Messi shared. It's not the same Neymar. I don't think this will work at all. On face value, it look like it will work, but it will not work because I think there will be a power struggle between those three. I do not see those three gelling that well if Messi goes to PSG. Plus, look, PSG's problem has always been their defense and their bottle job mentality. And I don't think Messi alone is going to be able to fix that. Okay, I'm sorry, but I just don't think he's going to be enough to just all of a sudden help PSG. I don't think that's going to work out. Sorry.
Okay. From Mohammed Marjan says that HH thoughts on Pogba's goal. I never want to hear the name.
No. Please, I actually like Pogba. I like Pogba, so don't keep your mouth shut on it.
Don't act
it was a big goal.
Just say
don't act as if
Kevin De Bruyne is the GOAT. Just say Kevin De Bruyne is the GOAT. We don't need to
don't act as if Rebon hasn't scored long range left-footed goals from outside the box. This guy can't compare. Okay. Long range goals, De Bruyne is better than Pogba.
Because I like Labille, and this is not because I believe that I'm cursing people. Because I like Labille, my lips are sealed. But it was a nice goal from Pogba, and that's all I will say.
God, you will never admit anything.
What's it called? Cassius, talk to me, man.
What's the question specifically?
So, rumors of Messi going to PSG. Do you think Messi, Neymar, potentially Mbappe, that is the recipe to guarantee a CL for Messi? Or do you think that PSG is a bad move for Messi, that PSG is just a rotten situation that poisons any player?
To be honest, I don't really care if PSG wins the Champions League or not. I just want to say, like, there was the rumors, like, it's from this one guy, an RMC journalist. He said with a straight face, he said it like, I'm being serious, guys. He said to his panel, he was like, I'm being serious. Messi will be a PSG player. He didn't say, maybe or possibility. No, Messi will be a PSG player. Make of that what you will.
That's one source. It's one source.
Yeah, make of that what you will. But the guy said it with a straight face. He was being serious.
All the journalists want money.
Regardless of whether Messi is there or I don't really care. As long as their left back is one of Diallo, Kurzawa, or Mitchell Bakker, they're not winning anything. I've said it so many times.
But that front three is so good, bro. They have to just.
It doesn't matter.
They'll outscore teams. They'll outscore every team.
Diallo.
How good was that Barca defense? How good was that Barca?
No, it was. It
wasn't great.
They could not score
Are you going to compare?
bro.
Are you going to compare?
No, I'm not comparing. But which front three is better? If this is if I'm talking like, is which front three better? Neymar, Mbappe, and Messi, or Neymar, Suarez, and Messi? In terms of I'm talking about productivity. Scoring wise, that's what I mean.
Messi, Suarez, Neymar by far, because they're actually playing in their actual roles. If you watch the game today between Barcelona and Cadiz, Messi was playing in the middle. He's not a right winger. He never. He was a winger at the beginning of his career, but he's not really a winger.
But apart from that first season, how many Champions League goals did Suarez score? That's what I mean. Like he wasn't in especially away goals. That first season, I can admit he scored a lot of goals.
Bro, the chemistry is important.
The other seasons, Suarez was doing jack shit in the Champions League.
Let me just finish on this. Mbappe as a center striker. First of all, Mbappe has to renew his contract. Neymar, a lot of the players that PSG are being linked with are a lot of people that Neymar is close to. and there was a report that said that in order for Neymar to renew, he wants PSG to sign players that he kind of likes. So like an example would be Rafinha. I'm just putting that out there. But Mata said that Mbappe might even leave because his contract ends in 2 years, and if they bring him Messi, that's going to be a massive. Messi isn't going to ask for peanuts. Messi's going to ask or if he were to go there, he would earn a lot of money. So they're going to have to finance it somehow. And if you look at their transfer window, all of their signings were loans or free transfers. They didn't sign anyone. PSG don't really have that much money to be just signing a 34-year-old man. So
Maybe they're saving up for Messi.
Yeah, but I mean, they'd still have to sell someone, especially with FFP.
Okay. So does the move work or does it flop? Him going to PSG. Cassius.
Sorry, say again.
So basically, if he goes to PSG, do they win a CL or do they not win a CL?
I don't care.
God, okay. Daniel, talk to me, man. Messi to PSG potentially.
Okay, there's only one 34-year-old in the world that has won a team at Champions League. Okay, and his name is Didier Yves Drogba to be. Okay, so there's only one 34-year-old that's done this. Okay, so asking Messi as a 34-year-old to go from Barcelona, go to a new country that's less intense, and the only thing you're really playing for is Champions League. I think that's not a winning formula. If you gave me the choice of where I'd like to see Messi go, I prefer Serie A. We see what Ibra's doing. We see what Ronaldo's still capable of doing. So if Juventus can somehow find the money, I would love to see them play together and just see what it is, So I would love to see that. PSG, Mbappe's not going to stay there. If Messi comes, that probably means Mbappe's leaving. So people's dream of, what would it be, Eminem, that's not going to happen. So yeah, I mean it's all FIFA stuff basically. Just like, if we put Messi and Mbappe and Neymar in the same team, it'll somehow click. There's no guarantee. Because I think one of the important parts that happened with MSN was Messi and Suarez were really good friends. And Messi and Suarez were willing to do things for each other in a symbiotic relationship that maybe you couldn't get elsewhere. So I think that's really important when we think about 2014-15. But yeah, only Drogba's winning you Champions Leagues at 34, guys. Messi, he started playing when he was 17 in senior football.
But didn't Ronaldo win at 34?
Say again?
No.
Didn't Ronaldo win at 34?
33.
There you go. 33.
He was 34 when he moved to Juventus, I think.
How good is Cristiano really? What was that?
Stop it.
He was 33
Stop in your tracks right there. But 34, man, those extra 12 months are critically important, at least for me.
All right.
But guys, will Uber Eats be the best league if Messi goes there? Will Uber Eats be the best league in the world?
It'd be even worse. It'd be even worse.
It'll be even more trash.
Ben,
talk me. We don't know.
Ben.
What's the question?
Messi to PSG.
Does
that guarantee a Champions League?
I already talked.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Nasa, talk to me.
Okay, you owe me an apology if Messi signs for City. Specifically, you hated. Okay, you owe me an apology.
Yeah. No.
Okay, would you make a video apologizing?
I'll make a video in 4K.
Okay.
I'll make a 4K apology.
Hey, Gatlog, receipts, Gatlog.
I'll make a 4K apology. Red Devil, talk to me, man.
I think the first thing is that if Messi goes to like Uber Eats, I don't want him ever put in the same conversation as Cristiano Ronaldo in terms of.
Red Devil, don't do that.
No. Let's be real. Like people will cuss Ronaldo because he went to Sevilla, just blowing up Juventus. We've seen what Sevilla is now. If he's gonna retire at PSG and will be content just winning League One cups, I'm sorry, no, you can't put them in the same conversation. You really, really can't. So most of the guys already touched on some of the points. One of the big things for me that I have with this transfer, I don't think it's going to PSG. is one, like where does he play? Because the whole Messi, Mbappe, and Neymar thing, none of them are like an outright number 9, which you need. And right now, Mbappe is showing, because since he's not scored since November 2019 in the UCL, that he's not going to play as number 9. That would be crazy. So someone has to come out. The second point, as someone mentioned, is that PSG don't have a lot of money, so he's going to demand ridiculous wages. So
they don't have a lot of money, really.
No. I mean, we're talking. If we talk in the realms of financial fair play, etc.,
that don't exist.
They don't. So, but as I think
they're the only team who can pay right now. Even Man City, no, they don't. I don't think they.
As Wakao said, if they did, okay. So why they made multiple loan signings this summer. So if they're going to get him, yes, they can pay his wages, but I would expect they're going to have to upload a player. Mbappe, as we know, is going into, I think, his final year of his contract, and he's declining.
You know the thing about Messi, is that they're not buying him, so they only have to take care of
his wages. But his wages still going to be quite high. And this is not like get 150k a week. This is probably going to be like 400, 500k a week type of wages. So that's still an expensive player. So, and when you bring that type of player in, you have to offload like 1 or 2 players, and possibly there might be an Mbappe, I don't know. But fundamentally, I think one of the big things with PSG is almost what Studge alluded to, is this kind of like, buddy kind of, is PSG essentially just going to be like basically like a couple of mates just kicking balls around? Is that what the club is going to be? So that the person, so basically the head of football, the sports director, Neymar. Now we're saying, like, go get this player. The head director of recruitment.
Your ideas, man. Relax, bro.
Catlock, change that Avi right now. Change that Avi. I don't want to see that on this stream.
It's just that just can't. That can't. How can you run that? You can't run like that. You can't. So, I don't know. It's nah, it can't happen.
Okay. Let me ask you this. So, you're saying if they were to move, that doesn't guarantee a Champions League?
Of course, it doesn't guarantee it. Like we literally 3 years ago. No, we said we've been saying that Neymar and Mbappe, Verratti, Neymar, etc. Some of the best players, in world football. And yet, 3 of those players that I mentioned got bantered by Tahith Chong and Greenwood at home. That's the reality. That's what happened. So, no.
Okay.
No. Sorry.
All right, Ben.
What's the point? Just because, as to reinforce the point, PSG is not a team. It seems to be just
That's the point. They're not a team.
No, it seems to be just a group of mates that want to have fun.
They don't train, man. They don't train. They just party.
just go out and party on Friday, let's turn up on Saturday.
I bet you, see, even with Messi on the pitch, they probably still lose to Man U. Like they probably they've still lost that game.
Look, Messi was on the pitch and they got realized and Lara Croft at 8-2. So
yeah, so that's the point. Come on,
because one of them was a team.
Okay, talk to me, man.
HH, with regards to Messi to PSG, this is a recipe for disaster. And I'll tell you why. Like, let's see in the last decade, right? Except Chelsea and Inter Milan, right? Respective clubs who won Champions League. Can you name me a club, where just they won Champions League just based upon the attackers, the front three, and they won Champions League, boom, out of nowhere, bro. If you compare even this PSG side, okay, let's assume and let's base a hypothetical scenario where Messi in this team, okay, and PSG team, compare this PSG man to man to the Barca winnings, the treble winnings out of 2015 Barcelona, man to man, bro. I mean, that's not even a discussion. Let's be honest. So this is exactly a recipe for disaster. Secondly, with regards to Messi, do you know how much Messi earns a week or makes a week, or how you want to put it?
So much money.
Excluding taxes, it's 1.3 million euros.
That is sick.
Do you know how much it makes on yearly basis if you sum up everything? Yeah, it's close to 100 million euros they play, including taxes, just for Messi. So in a sense, you're telling me PSG would have to take the burden of at least 190 million euros every season. On top of that, they have Neymar wages, they have Mbappe's wages, and bro, please do not disrespect FFP. The sole reason FFP was fooled by Man City because FFP they have to blame for themselves. It took 5 years for them to, you know.
Bro, no, it
Yeah.
wasn't fooled, bro. It was fact. Okay, fact. We brought facts.
No. I'll come. Let's be honest. FFP was a bit lenient, not taking immediate actions against Man City, and Man City actually. No. I know. I've read the case, so I've read like everything, you know, with regarding this on this matter. So what I'm saying to you is that Man City was smart enough because they said, oh, it's been 5 years and you cannot come up right now. So there was a loophole. But right now, FFP, they will come out and they'll make example of PSG. And they're rubbing their hands.
No. Just tell you why. You're missing one important thing. PSG, their president, whoever, I think Nasser, their president, he's one of the guys that runs the UEFA. If you don't know, he has contacts at Real. Yeah. I don't know what it is. He's a shareholder of UEFA, so they will never ever ban PSG. That will never happen, even if they do wrong, which they won't, because they know they have to be careful. Otherwise, they'll be fined for fraud. But they will never make a mistake like that. They will never allow them to make a mistake like that because they are part owners of the UEFA. That's why I think they'll never be able to catch PSG.
No, that's true. I mean, you can frame it that way, but
bribery and corruption, man.
But ultimately, PSG they are not like they are struggling with the FFP laws, and that's why like the wages are extremely high, especially in terms of this COVID pandemic duration. I mean, this is really difficult for PSG to manage Messi immediately. And it's not difficult to accommodate him. Definitely, it's not difficult. He's Messi ultimately. Secondly. Okay, I'll just come over here, then you can.
Do you guys think that Messi can really demand the same wages that he's been on for the past 5 years?
Yes.
As a 34-year-old, you think?
No.
I
tell you why.
I think he'd have to take a pay cut. Because if I was Halafi, I would be like, Messi, you're only coming here to try to win us the Champions League, and we need to keep.
DT, but he's bringing millions of followers to PSG.
Exactly.
I get that. Well, no, you could pay him by the kind of sponsorships and other things, but you don't have to take it necessarily from the weekly wage. So you could come to him and say you're going to have to take a pay cut of 200,000 a week, but we'll pay you. But it's PSG. You just pay him in a brown paper bag under the table.
No.
Come on, bro.
No, basically, I think the reality of the matter is that you can't. Messi cannot expect to be paid as much. Well, that he cannot be expected to be paid as much as right now. Like 100%. Basically, this is what the point that Daniel made. There'll be a different agreement made.
Why?
But that's weekly wage? No. But
you
can create another.
If I can land, if I can land the point, because I'm thinking, if Messi wants the best opportunity to win a Champions League at PSG, you would think he would understand that keeping Mbappe is critical to them getting the objective complete. If his wage takes up space for PSG that they have to sell off an Mbappe in order to bring him in, I think that would be, I don't know, it's just shuffling deck chairs for him.
The only way Messi is winning another UCL is if he has Ollie's juju. That's the only way.
Who's the highest paid player right now? Who's the highest paid player right now? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it Cristiano?
I think
Cristiano.
No, Messi.
Okay, how much difference is between them? How much difference is
Messi makes it double. Messi makes it double.
Yeah.
Okay, but if Cristiano can demand that and he doesn't give you as much as Messi would give you in attack in a lot of different ways.
No. With Nazar.
The same age.
Nazar, let me come to the point, because that's what my second point was. When you see Messi, right, in the last 4 years in Champions League, where does PSG and Messi struggle? Away. And can you tell me, give me Messi's top away games Champions League performance?
PSG doesn't struggle away. No, they don't.
No, they do.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
They do. No, they lost to Dortmund.
Where did they get knocked out by Man United? They got.
Bro, don't forget 6-1 Barcelona.
Season.
6-1
Barcelona. Yeah.
That was
they struggled away a lot.
Even against Madrid, I think it was away.
I mean, basically, look. See,
Madrid was home and away.
My thing about it is that it is not a guarantee. Messi going to PSG is not a guarantee that they're going to win a Champions League, because, as people have said, all because you see something on face value, it's about execution. And also, people are forgetting one main thing: who is the manager? I will never ever give Luis Enrique credit, never, for that thing, never. But I will say that he is perhaps a better manager and manage that team better than what Tuchel would. Tuchel really is a con artist. He's a con artist. So
Put some
if,
respect
let's say,
on a treble holder, bro.
if Messi was to
What treble?
the
2015.
the manager is key. The manager is key, and the coach is key. But I think, look, for Messi, you're gonna have to take a wage cut. Now, what is most likely to happen? Okay. See, if I was advising Messi, go to Man City with Pep.
No.
Because if it's between Man City and PSG, you would be foolish to be tempted or to be fooled by Neymar. Oh my gosh, it's Neymar! It's amazing. I always want to go with Neymar.
What
That
about
would be the biggest mistake.
What about going to Liverpool and replacing Firmino?
Bro, we can't even afford Messi hand. Much less Messi.
Hey,
I'm not that
no,
rich,
zoom
bro.
into me. Zoom into me. AJ, zoom into me.
Oh gosh, why? What is this? This looks a bit.
No,
Looks like
zoom in. I
Ozil.
promise. I
Looks
promise.
like Ozil.
Okay,
Oh.
if this guy playing Twitch is getting paid 350,000 a week, you telling me Messi will take a pay cut? This guy is sitting in his home playing Twitch, tweeting about Arsenal, getting paid 350,000 a week. You're telling me Messi will take a pay cut?
Arsenal, you need to answer for Ozil, man.
Yeah.
Guys need to explain this whole Ozil thing,
I think
that's sick.
HH, I think we're wasting our time in talking about Messi. Messi is not going to leave Barcelona, I can assure you. Forget that. Because
Oh my
he
God,
doesn't-
the club will be doomed, man, if Messi doesn't leave, man. The club
No,
will
see,
be
first of all, have you heard Pep talk about this? He actually doesn't want him at City. Like he says it.
So you believe
that he wants
he
him.
doesn't want him? So you actually
Yes, I
believe it when
believe.
he says so?
Actually, I
do
heard some.
believe.
I saw something
He said
where
he
Pep
wants.
said that
Pep is a
finish in
Barcelona
Barca.
fan. He said he has spoken to him several times that he wants him to finish at Barcelona. So I don't buy that. And see, come on, Pep has some pride. Come on. Well, why then will you bring Messi in? Come on.
No,
I
but
do you want that journalist to ask him again?
No,
I
but
do
this
want
is
him
mind,
that.
this could be mind games, yo. What do you call it, Ben? It could be
There's
mind
no
games.
mind games here, man.
Why
Guy,
not?
that
Why
guy
not?
is
Why
not.
not
That guy is not.
pressure right now? Why he need
You know
MS
what's gonna
security,
happen.
rumors with
You know
Man
what's
City?
gonna happen.
Guys, let's move.
Barcelona
Let's
election
move.
is going to happen
Wait, goose.
next year.
Wait.
Messi was-
We're moving. So, guys, look. Final topic of the night, man.
Jesus, we can go all day.
So, relax. It's official. Well, according to reports, that I think the San Paulo Stadium in Napoli is going to be renamed after Maradona, and it makes sense because of what Maradona has done. So my thing is, and I'll give you guys time to think about it. So I'll give you time to think. What stadium do you think should be renamed after a player? So based on what that player has done, because again, Maradona is a legend for Napoli.
This one's easy.
He's given them 2 trophies. So if you were to think of a player now, an active player now, who, now I don't want to say if they die, just like let's say they retire, that you would say is a great argument that a stadium should be named after them, which is a huge thing. So it's just based on their impact.
Yeah, Cam Zizou.
Active player.
Don't do that. And you know what? I will even go as far as say if you can't think of a player, I'll say you can think of a player or a manager.
There's only one player
I'll
right
give
now.
it to
Maybe Ferguson.
Mikey Moots. So player and manager, who would you say a player manager that's a stadium should be renamed after? Let me come first to Undisputed, since you just joined in.
The Bernabeu should be renamed after Lionel Messi. As for
Undisputed, no.
Okay, Camp Nou.
So you feel Camp Nou should be named after Messi?
It's the best option, I think, out of all the active players. None of the others really deserve it, at least as far as I can tell.
Marcus Alonso Bridge.
Daniel, relax. Daniel, relax.
The funny thing is, I was about to say that as well. Oh, okay.
So, and what about?
You read my mind.
Stanford
a
Mount.
manager?
Okay, manager. Honestly, none of them, as far as I can tell. Ferguson,
Not
maybe.
Ferguson?
Old Trafford. Ferguson, Old Trafford, maybe. But
Ferguson
obviously,
already has a stand, so I guess that's been
You
decided.
should rename your entire stadium after him because he's
Yeah.
basically the only reason your club is relevant. Anyway, I would. No, there's no manager. There is simply no manager who would deserve that right now.
Pep.
That's are you
What?
sick?
All right, you call a small club, right? Just name it Pep. The Peptihad.
No,
Pellegrini had.
And that sounds trash. Okay, wait,
Dude, Pellegrini has taken you further in the Champions League than that guy.
So Mr. JK550 says rename the Emirates after Vardy. Why? What?
Because
I forgot something. What's Roma's stadium called?
I think he's got like 10 goals in 11 games against Arsenal or something like that.
Sorry, what's Roma's stadium called? Maybe
Stadio
rename that
Olimpico.
after Totti.
You could argue that, but how much did he really do for them? He just spent a long time there and gave them
He won
one
one league title, I think. So
Yeah. Can I go HH?
HH, the Fernando Academy, since he's the one that founded the Brick Academy.
No. Jamal, talk to me.
I was gonna say Vardy for Leicester City, but you know what? I'm gonna say as a player and as a manager, Super Frank Lampard for Stamford Bridge.
Oh God, he wasn't even Chelsea's greatest player, bro.
Frank Lampard Bridge.
He is their greatest player.
Frank Lampard is the
Harry
greatest.
was the best player for Chelsea.
He's going to win so much.
Who was better than Lampard for Chelsea?
Terry.
Okay, let me say something that will make Chelsea fans happy. The Didier Arena.
No.
Oh God. He means Bayern Munich Stadium.
Man doesn't score more than Vardy.
Do you know what the answer to this question is? It doesn't exist. There's no player who has had a legend like Maradona that meant something to a club that of the standing of Napoli.
No.
That would warrant you changing the name. So even like the best example is either Cristiano and the Bernabeu or the Camp Nou and Messi. But Barcelona have legends before Messi. Real Madrid have legends before Cristiano. The biggest legend and one of the few in world football and like a global standing that Napoli had was Maradona. And then you add what he meant to football in terms of World Cups and all that kind of stuff. There's no real one-to-one.
No, but hence why I said that. No. Wait, but in response to that, of course there isn't one, but I'm saying that if you were to make an argument, Messi is a great argument. Yes, there were other greats before Messi. Nobody has done the kinds of things or put Barcelona on the map the way that Messi did in terms of consistency and what he has done for a decade. So for 10 years or more, people can say whatever they want. For 10 years or more, in a Barcelona jersey, he's been the best player in the world. So, and that is, why don't they want to sell him? Because, no, they could easily sell a Dino, Rivaldo, and so forth. But they're like, no, once you have done the value you've brought to this club in terms of its image in the world is ridiculous, So, like, obviously, Maradona is like based off what he did for such a small city and giving them those 2 league titles. But for Messi, is what he's done for a decade and more. So Messi is a strong one. Gerrard.
No. Rename Anfield.
Are you mad? Dude has never even won a Premier League. And we've got like 20 league titles. What is wrong with you? No, get out of here with
he's
that.
Captain Marvel. Storch is Captain Marvel.
Not even close, man. He's not even if we were to get a discussion about most
relax.
Gerrard is worthy of a stand. Gerrard's worthy of a stand.
No.
Martin.
What do you guys think of Diego Simeone?
Iniesta Bridge.
No.
Nice.
Martin, don't. That is very sick and disgusting of you.
Maybe Arsenal could rename the Emirates after Wenger or something like that. Maybe Atletico could rename the Wanda Metropolitano.
No. Arsenal should not be named. No, Arsenal should not be named. He ruined that club. He's the reason they're right there. He ruined that club.
Although I think Chelsea can be renamed after Torres, though. You want to pick
Ben, mute your mic forever. No, but see, okay, so look, see, what's it called? Le Neymar de Prince. Heck no. Because it's not one of the Philippine Champions League.
You talked about a player or something who puts a stadium or whatever on the map. How about this one?
What? There's
That's
nothing.
That's a bit niche there, Gatlock. Like that's making people understand a lot.
Come on, nobody knew this stadium until that happened.
Look. Then names have to, and also Brazil would never allow it, man. See, can we talk about Wenger? My argument is Wenger did more good than bad.
No.
Yeah.
Obviously.
No. Hear me out. We can talk about the second half of Wenger, and he held on to much and everything. Look at where Arsenal are right now.
I got one.
Arsenal are in a much worse position than they were when Wenger left, and Wenger pretty much redefined what Arsenal before Wenger were a 1-0 team. 1-0 to the Arsenal. That's what they were, a boring defensive kick and run team. He redefined Arsenal, redefined how the culture of football in the Premier League, and hate it or love it, a whole season unbeaten.
Yeah.
His stadium out of Wenger, because the value he brought to he redefined the club.
But okay, Half Hope. Wouldn't the problem be he didn't go undefeated in that stadium? He went undefeated in Highbury, and then they built a new stadium, and then in that stadium he was trash. But then again, maybe you could argue the only reason that stadium exists is because of him. So maybe something like that. But I got one. How about when Pele, who's now 80, if he passes, you think Brazil could rename the Maracana after him?
Oh, for sure.
Would make like the Edison.
It's happening.
Pele, I
don't imagine Pele dying, man. Come on, don't put that image in my
I know. But
what about painful to say this, but Jose with Porto? I mean, as far as Porto haven't been relevant.
It was too short-lived.
The only one worth it is Ranieri with Leicester.
Yeah,
that's what was.
That's a shock.
That was a great argument
for one season.
Because for their lifetime, they will never get there again.
Yeah, are they ever going to win?
No.
Bro, Daniel, do you know what that one season is? Come on.
No, it's one of the greatest things ever. But you name a stadium after a guy for one season.
Because
you can.
No. Daniel, when is the next time Leicester going to win?
It's your opinion. I'm just making.
No, because see, my argument for that is, yes, it's only one season, but I raise my hand and say that is the most improbable thing I've ever seen in football. And you could argue that is one of the most improbable things seen in football history, is what those guys did in that one season. So for me, again, if they were to name it after him, it would make sense, because that is literally a fairy tale. And they're never winning the league ever again. Because it is such an improbable thing that a team like a Leicester City.
See, I would more name it after the owner, who unfortunately passed away in the in the helicopter crash. It'd be hard to pronounce.
It'd be hard to pronounce. That Maradona was given. It's on the same basis that Maradona was named. Just 2 years, and after that, the club never did anything again. The same thing with Ranieri. Like 1 year after that, they're not going to do anything.
The time that Leicester won the league, who was second?
It was Arsenal.
Tottenham.
Tottenham. No. They finished third.
Talk to me, Storch.
Yeah, I've got a good one. It's Bielsa. Whatever the Leeds stadium is, I don't know the name, but Bielsa. Because I'll tell you why. There's no fan base that worships their manager like Leeds United. I've talked to their fans. They stay on this guy's nuts. They worship him.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, the way they describe him is like he invented football. Just talk to one of them.
He took them back to the promised land. Leeds have not been in the Premier League for goodness knows how long. So, like, this is the person that literally put Leeds back into the picture.
And you said you want somebody that's worshipped like. You said you wanted somebody that's worshipped like Maradona. Right now, he's the only guy that I can see that's worshipped like Maradona. Talk to any of their fans; they'll say he invented football. best manager in the world. He revolutionized them. They'll even add in how one day he was at church. He's so serious. He was at church in a monastery, blindfolded.
Guys,
Wait. Easy.
Can I
Hold,
say?
no. Hold, quickly.
Oh
because
no.
I've got a very good one.
This is rubbish. This is rubbish.
Guys, I don't want to.
Don't let him
How
speak.
dare you?
Oh my
The
god.
Garden
Oh my
of
God.
Eden. Andrew Laurie, that is lovely. And Andrew Laurie, I will make
Rubbish.
and
The
logical
Fat
claims
Sad
that
Bridge.
happen.
Fat Sad Bridge.
That is a beautiful
That's
thing.
our bridge.
So yes,
Santiago
the
Fadzad.
Garden of Eden is a beautiful name. And
Okay,
God,
okay.
God bless you. No, wait,
How does he not even have
easy.
a best player,
No,
bro?
Wait, easy.
What the hell, man?
Let me present this. Let me present a scenario. So just don't. Let me just present the scenario. So he's got a CL. 30 years delivered to the Premier League. Let's just say offers another CL and another one. A few more Premier Leagues. Can you put an argument?
So many assumptions here.
For it's an argument. It's a hypothetical. Can you make an argument for Klopp and
No.
Anfield?
Let him do it first now. That's a lot of. That's a
You
lot
can't,
of.
because otherwise it will be named after. Is the guy Paisley?
Yeah.
Guys, I have the best
I
one.
think Liverpool have too much history.
Paisley won like six CLs.
Yeah, he got like
Can't
he
take
had
that away
like
from him.
5 or 6 European Cups, and they still didn't rename.
No.
It was
He
called the European
just
Cup,
won
not the
three.
Champions League.
3 or 4. 3.
Guys, I have the best one. Guys, hear this, because this one is facts. This is the real one. Because this team was created in 2010. Sergio Aguero for Manchester City.
Now,
Come on,
Yo,
guys.
have some
now,
respect.
now have hope.
Yeah,
Have some
Aguero.
respect.
If
The City don't have any
What do you mean
legends.
created 2010?
City the Champions League,
I
and
know,
he's
but he
and
scored
he
them
stays
more
there for like
Actually,
10 years or
if
something
the
like
Stamford
that.
Bridge should be named after anybody, it should be like Abramovich, because let's be honest, that guy put Tigers on the map.
Yeah,
Okay.
just like City should be Stadium should be renamed FFP, the FFP Stadium.
Oh god. Oh, you should be called Varchester United.
Oil,
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
oil money roads.
Okay. So wait. So
That's nice. See Teletubbies
Jamal,
controlling the
what were
ball.
you saying?
Now, I was just saying Aguero because he scored the most famous goal in that stadium. So I
He
feel
scored
he
the
should have.
most famous Premier League goal.
Although HH, I don't think you have to rename Camp Nou after this guy, but I think you can rename Barcelona after Hansi Flick.
Yo, have hope. Do you think there's any chance that an English club would rename their stadium for like a Didier Drogba, a Yaya Toure? Could there be a black or African player getting a stadium named after them in the Premier League? I wonder.
No comment.
After what happened at Millwall?
Fake answer.
No,
Do you want the real
I
answer?
mean, I'm just
or the
curious.
fake answer?
I'm just curious.
No. Hence why this was just doing hypotheticals here.
Didier Drogba bridge, people would be throwing stones, bro.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Does any black player have a stand named after them in the Premier League?
No.
Good question.
No, there might be something after what's his name? The Hart guy. I'm sure there was something. Remember when Patrice Moramba? I remember reading somewhere
Bolton?
it might be something for him, but it was obviously because of the.
Oh, I got one. If
So he had
Liverpool
to
wanted
almost
to name
die.
their stadium John Barnes, maybe they could get away with it.
Easy.
DT, how about this? Dembaba Field.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Jamal, what you say?
Barfield.
I think you get unanimous support for that.
You know what? Wait. Before I come to Red Devil, I'm just going to present the argument. Let me just present the arguments. My arguments for Mourinho is this. He delivered Chelsea their very first league title.
Oh, God.
Can I land? He delivered them the very first league title. In his very first season.
It wasn't his
15
first.
goals. It was his first season.
No. I mean the first title. It wasn't the first title.
The first Premier League title.
Yeah,
In 50 years.
Specifically,
the first title in 50 years.
First title in 50 years. First Premier League title. and 15. Guys, you know what 15 goals conceded means? 15 is a record that will never be broken. Never.
How many goals did this go? How many goals did this go? A record breaking 72. 72.
The least.
That's nothing.
Because, so my thing is that there's a strong argument because Mourinho, all the success that Chelsea has now, Mourinho laid the foundation.
You would never name your stadium after a former Spurs manager, though, would you? As a Chelsea community. So I think no pun intended. No pun intended. But I think he's burnt that bridge with the with the appointment that he's taken. Yeah.
Okay. So no, Red Devil. Let me ask you this: couldn't you make an argument for Fergie and Old Trafford?
Yeah, but I mean, it's because he's already got a stand. That's why I didn't think it was in the conversation, because there's an actual stand in Old Trafford that's called the Sir Alex Ferguson stand. So
but because I want to go bigger.
Okay.
Don't you think that he has had so much of an impact? You could lodge an argument to say, let's name the entire stadium after Ferguson.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the only thing I would say as a maybe a counter argument to it is that, like, there are obviously still quite a lot of fans that we think about players like George Best and the Bobby Charlton, who obviously won a World Cup, won a European trophy, and won a Ballon d'Or. That's also successful as an individual player. And then obviously the unfortunate Munich air disaster with the Bosnia base, there's like a remembrance of some then. So I absolutely agree. I think that there is an argument for Sir Alex Ferguson being renamed for Sir Alex Ferguson, but there are key aspects of Manchester United's history that I think need to be remembered and preserved. And I think that you'd even find Manchester United fans being like, for the whole thing to be named would be a bit too much, despite what he did, just because there is a lot of stuff that is still significant in Manchester United's history that I feel is just worth remembering that was before Sir Alex Ferguson, and hopefully in front obviously of Sir Alex Ferguson as well, if that makes sense.
You see, have hope. Like there are some stadiums that are named after like sponsors and things. So like the Etihad Stadium or the Emirates Stadium or things like that, where you're like, oh, that could be changed into a person. But when it's not named after like a product, and you have Stamford Bridge or Anfield or Old Trafford, like these things mean something more. I think it's the historical aspect of it that you wouldn't want to put necessarily a name on it. Like Old Trafford means something to United fans that they might love Sir Alex more than anybody in the world, but changing Old Trafford is just a step too far.
No. But my thing is, it depends on how much of the fans love that specific figure and what they brought to him. And see, my point right there was okay. I respect those guys from the Munich air crash, the Busby Babes. But my thing is, Manchester United as a brand, why are they a brand, and why are they still the number one brand? Even as much as they suffer, why they're the number one brand is because of one man. One man.
Yeah.
This man single-handedly made Manchester United a brand beyond just football. So when you thought of success and winning and sustained success, it was Ferguson. So my argument is he single-handedly brought more value to that club, and basically he brought more value to that club than any singular figure ever has. People had won titles, great players, but in terms of what you did globally for that team over such a long period of time, I think he's a more critical figure than anybody in United's history. So there's a strong argument to say, based on what this guy has done. It's just that how strong is your argument? And now let me come to
sorry, just because it's funny because this is actually a good question, because every United fan knows that Sir Alex Ferguson is pushing 80s and stuff like that now, and is he's I think he might be 79 or later. So, and obviously so there is a chance that Sir Alex Ferguson at some point
he's 78.
Wow.
So at some point, obviously, he's not going to be with us anymore. So this conversation actually might potentially be held. When that day happens, there is a potential that this conversation actually might be held as a kind of a last sort of thing. It will be held. And you never, it might actually happen that in honor or in memory of Sir Alex Ferguson, that Old Trafford does get named.
I don't think these things should be done in people's lifetimes, though.
Wait. See, here's my thing. And this is a question I want to ask you guys. Isn't it? Because for me, something just doesn't sit well with me. Why do you have to die for something like that to happen? Because my thing is that imagine how amazing that would be if Maradona had this amazing ceremony where he sat down and you had all these guys talking about his history of Napoli and everything, and then he was able to experience and see the stadium being named after him, and he was able to experience that. If Ferguson was able to look, everybody, like the legends talked about him and everything they did, and he was able to experience that.
It depends on the law, because I'm told in Italy that it's illegal to name a stadium or something like that after a person who's alive. So Napoli actually, unfortunately, had to wait until Maradona passed until they could actually make the name change official. So I'd like to think that they told Maradona, or that he knew in some way that stadium, when he was gone, would be named after him. But obviously, it would be dope if you could actually do it while they're alive. So I would love, like, Pele gets the flowers while he can still smell them, or so Alex gets the flowers. But there's always laws and legal stuff.
It's just stupid.
But can I just say some? I know Inter Milan and AC Milan share stadium, but and there's other two teams who share stadiums. Is it not Roma and Napoli, or Roma and Lazio?
No.
Roma and Napoli have different stadiums.
Roma is in Rome, Jamal. Napoli
Atalanta shares stadium with someone. I don't know now. But they share stadium.
Yeah, I think they do, yeah. I think
with Milan.
San Siro.
So from Messi, so Egbo Hero needs a tombstone next to Anfield. Egbo Hero, if you're out here, call me. Please call me.
Does Juventus have a name for their? Or is it just Juventus Stadium?
Yeah, the Juventus Stadium, because they moved from the
that could be named after somebody.
No. Juventus Stadium is the Allianz Stadium.
Oh, they
Allianz Stadium, yeah. Allianz Stadium.
Okay, wait. Let me represent this now. So, let's keep it real here. Have you seen Cristiano Ronaldo's stats for Real Madrid?
No. Hatred. Sorry, man. Sorry, bro. No. I know where you're going.
Let me just land the plane. Monta, let me land. See, Monta, you want to let the guy land.
No. We have a motto. Hatred. We live and die on this motto.
Get off the runway. Monta, get off the runway. Can I land this plane, please? Thank you.
It's gonna crash. Hatred. It's not gonna land.
Let me land the plane, please. So, first of all, have you seen this guy's stats? Let me just start there. Have you seen his stats?
451
hold on.
Guys,
peace out.
Okay.
Peace.
See, my thing here is that this man scored more goals than games he played in. Just let that sit with you. I'm not done yet. He scored more goals than games he played in. That's the first thing. Second thing, let's keep it real. Top scorer in Champions League history, and that is going to be a record that's probably going to last for a very, very long time. Couldn't you make the arguments? I get what's the name of that dude? Is it Puskas or thinking back in the day?
No. Di Stefano. No. H. You need to understand.
Di Stefano. But
yeah.
Wait, Musa. My thing is that based on because Real Madrid, I feel, have disrespected Cristiano.
Total hatred. But we have a history.
Disrespect.
But the problem with you is you're not understanding the notion. The motto is with Real Madrid: no player is bigger than club. So even the name like Santiago Bernabeu, he was not a player. He was a president who formed Real Madrid to the next level. He was the most successful president, not a player. We have a motto: no player could be bigger than club, bigger than the emblem of Real Madrid. You need to understand that.
Hey, if Cristiano Ronaldo gets named after the Bernabeu, then he's the greatest player ever to live. Okay, that's how big.
You can argue. No. Of course, Cristiano is like insane. One of the greatest players of all time. That's okay, fine, but still, like we have our motto: like no player can be bigger than club. That's everything in the.
But you can name the Bernabeu after Hazard.
It's already named after someone.
No. It's named after the personality who actually like took the club from the scruff of the neck, from nothing to the best club of that time. And you need to understand, and that's not as a player, as a precedent.
So
as
it would
a,
be
as a,
it would be more disrespectful to take Bernabeu's name off than
yep.
respectful to put Cristiano's on.
Yeah, I think so. It is. I think so. It is. Yeah.
So like in Napoli, the Sao Paulo, I don't think that's a person. It might be like Saint
I
Peter,
don't know
maybe.
about
It's just named after a religious thing, but it's not a person who means anything to Napoli necessarily. So putting Maradona's name on it, actually kind of makes sense.
Okay, so you see, my thing is that it has ended in such a horrible, poor way that may sort of detract from it. But what do you think is the likelihood of the Camp Nou being named after Messi? Because you see, Barcelona is different from Real Madrid. See, I'm just presenting an argument, but I do get what Montara and Sergio are coming from. Because it's never happening. Barcelona it's different, and I think they have accepted what Messi. Barcelona have never had a player like Messi in terms of what he's done to the club, and a player who's spent almost his entire career at the club. So, what do you think is the likelihood that it's called the Lionel Messi Stadium?
Only if he
Or do you think
retires
that
there.
When he dies, maybe.
Yep.
Do you know what it would take? It would take all of the Messi fans that are like 15, 20, 25 now to become 50, 60, 65, be in positions of power, kind of forget the moment that we're in right now where he wanted out and only remember the good times. And the army that this guy has in the unlikely future when he eventually passes, they'll name it after him if they feel like it, because he'll have the weight.
But let's be honest, he's probably by far the greatest ever play for Barcelona. By far, nobody comes close. Nobody comes close to the numbers and the trophies he's won since he's been at the club. It's the most successful period.
And you know what? If they fall off to like Europa League and whatever else, like people said at the beginning, if they fall further and it's more evident that he was the one keeping them up, then his legend will increase even further.
Yeah.
So Cassius, likelihood that you think Camp Nou is named after Messi?
I would name it the Cassius News.
0.001.
God damn.
Yo, Cassius, do you know why it's named Camp Nou?
It's the new camp. That's word for word what it means. Because in 1957 it was new.
Gotcha. So how come it hasn't been changed to like Old Camp or? It's like
I don't know, but that's just the name. It literally means camp. No, new camp.
I was hoping there was a story
new pitch. That's what it means. New,
it's
new
true.
football
New actually
pitch.
means new.
Yeah, I thought there was a story behind it, but apparently
No. It literally means new football pitch. The guy, this
it's
popped
Romanian,
up like. Just let me say something. One thing, HH. The person that said this, it was like a week ago. He's one of like the pre-candidates for the presidency, and he's just using that just to get his name out there. I'm telling you, he's just an attention seeker. He's just trying to, just so people talk about it. You guys aren't talking about his name. I'm not going to say his name because he doesn't deserve the light of day. But he just said that just so people would talk about it.
Wait, is he the guy that was... No. Is it a guy that was FaceTiming, or was it? He was doing Zoom chats with people on Twitter, fans on Twitter.
No.
Is that the one?
No, it's a different guy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Give us a hint.
I'll say his name. No one knows who he is. He used to be Bartomeu's vice president. His name is Emili Rasaud. No. Emili Rasaud. But he's irrelevant. So
but see, my thing is that no is Romanian. Why is it Romanian though?
It's Catalan. It's not Romanian. I don't know where you get Romania from. It's Catalan.
I put it in so. Okay, look.
Are you seriously using Google Translate?
Yes,
Bro,
it
means new pitch, new camp.
Romanian detective.
Look, I don't even. If you can trust me, if you trust me, I'm being serious. It's in Catalan. I don't know if Google Translate has Catalan, but it means like the new football pitch, basically. Because campo is pitch in Spanish, but it's Catalan, so
Oh shit!
Well, us.
It says us. Are you sure
So
you right?
us camp.
Our camp. What if it's like our camp?
Our camp.
Look at this. Look at Cassius, bro. Cassius facts.
No, it's
All
true. It's
facts.
true. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Woof.
he's right.
Sure.
Newfield.
Yeah.
Google almost had you fucked up.
That's a
Cassius.
trash name for a stadium. Newfield.
you can't translate it word for word. That's what I'm telling you. But
Newfield. Yeah.
But what I said was more accurate. New football
Hey,
pitch.
guys, don't diss the internet. This is how I got my degree, man. Wikipedia, man. So please don't diss.
Copy paste merchant.
Hey, man, bro, it's
Copy pasta.
It works, man. You see, so you're saying that we can't have the Zad Bridge. That's a good name. That's a good name. The Zad Bridge.
The Garden of
Zad
Eden.
Bridge.
The Garden of Eden, man. I think that was a good thing.
Okay, Jamal, let me ask you this then. If Gerrard didn't slip, let me land.
I think you landed already.
Didn't slip.
You crashed, AJ. You crashed.
And Liverpool beats Chelsea, beats Palace.
Straight
and
into
so
the
forth.
Twin Towers.
Do you believe that Gerrard? Would you put an argument that they can name the stadium after Gerrard? So, 05 Champions League, wins in the league first time for 30 something years. Is that a good argument?
Yeah, for me, I'm not born in Liverpool, so I will never feel that way about Gerrard. For me, they should get a stand. Yeah, maybe the cup. Maybe we should get a cup.
Liverpool's best ever player is Kenny
Hey,
Dalglish.
Chase, look how sensible Jamal is. You just said Eden Hazard should be named after Stamford Bridge, and this guy, the greatest ever legend.
Yes, because Chelsea was founded in 2003. That's why.
Jamal,
Red Devil Relax. Dennis Wise, Dan Petrescu, Gus Poirier. Okay.
Zad Bridge. Oh my God, he's not even the greatest player ever.
You see, my thing about so Natsa, do you how strong an argument is there for Aguero? Because let's keep it real. That is the most famous goal in Man City's history.
It is, but the thing is, yeah, it is the greatest goal, but it's not like we would never win the league after that. We'll probably win it. That's the thing. It is a great goal in the last minute and everything, but the circumstances. But we'd win another league sooner or later because the money that was pumping in, legally or illegally, it doesn't really matter. But we're going to win it anyway.
Have hope for players like Gerrard. Wouldn't the honor maybe being like retiring number 8 or
no? They don't do that football. They only do that in NBA.
Something like that. Because like for instance, nobody since Zola has worn the jersey number 25 at Chelsea. It's just
it's a shit number though.
Well, but it's just like nobody's worn it since I think 2003 when he left. So wouldn't that be more a tribute to a player than naming the whole damn stadium after them?
They should retire the number 10 at Barcelona 100%.
No, I mean, no, look. As
so like at Napoli, if nobody ever wore number 10, or maybe they already do that.
And Napoli number 10 is retired.
Yeah.
You see, for me, it depends on something like number 17 or 18. If let's say you were a number 10 or a number 9 and they retire that's huge.
Yeah,
because
that's
such
huge.
a popular number.
Yeah.
You know, so like we see, like what I said, retiring a number 10 jersey, that's crazy.
But okay,
everybody wants
if
to
they do it for
wear
Messi,
jersey.
if they do it for Messi, it's okay though. For Messi, it's okay.
No.
They should do it.
Let me
nobody can fill his number.
No, but okay, no. If you were Messi, would you rather have the number 10 retired in your honor or the stadium named after you?
Stadium is bigger, man.
Easily stadium.
That's huge.
Interesting.
No, but if you think about it, no one else would wear that shirt. You're the last person that left.
The
that
last
shirt.
person to put that shirt on.
Yeah.
No, but the stadium, but like just imagine.
They can make a new
football club. The entire football stadium forever will be named.
No, but like a stadium can be destroyed.
Exactly, they can make a new one.
But nobody wearing number 10 is forever.
The thing is, a number can change meaning as well. So like it wasn't until like number 23, for example, didn't really have meaning until like so Jordan and so on. Like, but before that, no one cared about what number 23 meant.
People
it's
have
a big
always
one.
worn
I
10.
have a weird question. Why do a lot of AC Milan players or Inter Milan players wear these like big numbers like 45? I
It's
don't know, 99.
it's down to the league. So in La Liga, someone put up the message. In La Liga, you can only have a number from like 1 to 25. Like anything else, pretty much if your number is over 25, then you're not a first team player. You have to be like a B
Okay.
team or a
But
reserve
guys,
player. In Serie A,
can I
it
just
can be like up to 100.
yeah?
And
Okay,
and
Can I
that
just
makes
say
sense.
some? Can I
Hey,
just say
Jamal,
something about this?
go for it.
Yeah, about these numbers. Very interesting topic. You see, why I would say you leave the number 10 is because Messi never made number 10 popular. It had Pele, it had Maradona. But 7, if you're really talking 7, I know it had Beckham. I think Giggs was 7 at a time. But
No,
I think you can
Cantona.
retire. Oh, Cantona. But I
Mm.
think you can retire the number 7 because I think Ronaldo has made number 7
No, we have
as
Raul
big
as
as
well.
a
We have
big number.
Raul in our shirt, so
Yeah,
how is
but
it?
come on, guys.
No,
Here's
Raul.
Ronaldo is the best
No,
number
Raul
7
Red
ever.
Devil.
and he was so big for
Red
us.
Devil.
here's
Should okay, yeah, speak.
Yeah, here's what I think. You know, with the big clubs, right? It's impossible to retire any number between 1 to 10. You can't retire them. It's 1 to 11, because if you're Barcelona and you're trying to attract the best players, and you know the best players have the biggest egos, what you're going to turn around and tell them you can't wear number 10,
Yeah.
or you're gonna tell them you can't wear number 8 because of Gerrard. I mean,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Wait,
These
I
players
have,
have huge egos. They're not going to accept it. They're going to
I
be
have
like,
a
"Oh,
thing.
what
I
the fuck,
have.
dude?"
Would you want them at your club
No,
if they
but
were
last,
willing to
I think,
disrespect Gerrard? Like if
but I think some.
oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
Montalgo.
Yeah, so you can see in the case of AC Milan, they have retired number 4 and 3 for Maldini and Baresi. So I don't think they have like number 3 for Maldini. I think so. There's no number 3.
I think Inter has retired Zanetti's number as well.
Zanetti.
Wow.
So we're
Yeah.
bringing up Serie A clubs, it seems.
Yeah,
So
but it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter for
and
Serie A,
there's
like Cassie said,
and like I said, in Serie A you can have up to
1 to
100.
100. Yeah.
You know,
No,
there are
no.
guys that are number 99. So
But
Oh,
hey,
and just quickly to Naz's point, like why do people wear 45? Like if you think about Balotelli, for instance, I bet you when he was a kid coming up at Inter Milan, the number 9 shirt would have been taken. So you have 45, and what's 4 plus 5? It's a 9.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's probably why he prefers 45.
yeah, Zamorano had
I don't know.
something.
I don't.
No,
Go ahead.
See, my thing about it is that it's dependent on what the number is. I think the most prominent numbers in football are 9, 10, 7, maybe
1.
8.
1.
And 11.
No.
3
keepers are
5.
How about
3 for
4?
left
How about
back.
4?
No. Guys, come on, guys. Let's keep it real.
7, 9, 10, 11.
No. The most popular numbers, 7, 9, 10. Those are the ones that are just most iconic, because again, look, of course we love defenders, midfielders, and keepers, but the numbers that have been the most iconic and where your superstar, most superstars that we see have either the 9, the 10,
So not 11.
or the 7.
11 is okay as well. 11 is nice as well. 8.
Yeah.
Not to the degree of 7. So for me, you retiring a 7, 10, or 9 is a big deal, because every striker wants that 9. Every striker, I want that 9. Every playmaker, dribbler, creative player, they want the number 10. Because that represents your heart and soul. The heart and soul of the team is the number 10.
I mean, Mount wears
Who's the
19,
best
so
player who ever wear
there are
11?
exceptions.
Why do you wear 19?
Who ever wear 11?
1 plus
If you
9
guys-
equals 10.
Oh god. Oh yeah, 10.
Guys,
Andrew Laurie,
who's the best
don't
player who
say
ever wear 11?
HH. Can I want to ask her. Wait.
George Best.
No.
Okay, what's it called? Not to go for it.
I want to ask Red Devil a question.
Yeah,
Since
sure, man.
Ronaldo left. Cristiano Ronaldo left United. How many good number 7s were for United?
None.
None.
Exactly.
Sanchez.
Should retire that number as well. I think they should retire that number because I think it's cursed since Ronaldo left.
It's
Like,
been
what? Di Maria?
Di Maria,
Valencia?
Sanchez.
Valencia?
I don't think Valencia used it on the 7.
Yeah, he used it once, so then he changed it to 25
One.
again.
Who's wearing it right now? Nobody.
Cavani. He's gone self injured.
No, they should retire that number. Seriously, I'm not joking. It had David Beckham that wore that shirt. What's it called again? I forgot his name. That French striker.
Yeah, Cantona, Beckham, George Best, and Ronaldo. Are obviously the four that stand out. So, hey, guys, I've got to head off. You guys have a good rest of the show. So,
Take care,
All right,
bro.
peace. So
Peace.
let me just take it to the
Naza, but number
wait,
7 to
easy.
retire
So-
is too big, man.
Okay, so from
But it's
Andalori.
cursed. I think it's cursed.
Okay, wait. So from Andalori says at Chelsea, 19 will be retired when Mount retires. Heck no, hell no, don't even dare. Unzuko thoughts: Stamford Bridge to be renamed to the Abramovich Bridge.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be against that
Why?
because he's the greatest.
Where was
owner
your
of all
club
time.
before 2005? 4, whatever.
Abramovich is one of the greatest owners of all time. If it's called the Abramovich Bridge, for me, I think that would be an
Who is
an amazing
Stanford?
thing.
That's what I need to know. Was he a racist? If he was racist, then rename it.
West
If he
London,
was-
bro. You never know. It's West London.
I know. Who is Stanford? We need
Look.
to find this information.
No, Daniel, you can find it out. I won't. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. So basically, just to run this up, basically, my thing is
I'm gonna search up.
see for me, my thing is that look. First off, I still feel that it is a crappy law to have that you need to die for a stadium to be renamed after you. That's messed up. Because I feel that because there's this thing called because it's weird because in NFL, NBA, there is the Hall of Fame, and there's a whole massive big deal of being entered into the Hall of Fame. Football doesn't have that, so there isn't like a official ceremonial thing that really sort of celebrates you as a player when you're alive in football. It's like, okay, you won a World Cup, you won that, okay, that's it, you're done. There's like a special recognition that you have. So for me, I think you being alive and having a stadium named after you, I think is great because that's mindless. Why do you have to die for it to be renamed after you? But to be real with you, unless you guys think I'm wrong, do you think there's been any figure that has been as important to a club as Maradona to Napoli, if you take everything into account?
No. Maybe Pele and Santos.
Totti Roma.
Beckenbauer and Bayern wouldn't be that bad.
Beckenbauer and Bayern.
Mason Mount, Chelsea.
Stop it.
Please, no. Don't even bring him Mason. No, but look, I think that just because the closest I can think of is Ferguson and Man United, and that's not even to the degree of Maradona because it's like it's the whole wax. It's what he did on the pitch and what he did off the pitch, and just everything that just sort of encapsulated into what he did. I don't think there's been any.
HH, can you read the super chat? This Martin is there, please.
Oh my god! Oh Lord! Look. The money is legal. The money is legal. You can hate all you want. The money
Clean
is
money,
clean.
clean money.
The
clean
money
money.
is as clean as a whistle, man. The money is as clean as a
Is
whistle.
it?
But,
No.
okay, look, okay. This is my final argument. First ever Champions League. That is the most elite competition.
Yep.
Allianz Arena. The biggest mismatch in Champions League history. The
God.
greatest underdog story. Can I land? The greatest underdog story in Champions League history. He's already voted as the club's greatest ever player.
Who?
And
John
also,
Terry.
No. If you do this, you improve race relations within this club. This would be the one move that would end this club's status as being racist. Guys, it has to happen. It has to happen. Greatest
William
player
Bridge.
single-handedly won the club the Champions League, and it would improve race relations by this singular move.
Solomon
Iron
Kalou
Robin.
Bridge.
Iron Robin.
John
Iron
Obi
Robin.
McHale Bridge. McHale
Yeah,
Bridge.
Guys, it has to happen. The Drogba bridge.
Start a petition, man. Start a petition.
Drogba, I don't know.
The Drogba bridge, the club's greatest ever player.
Drogba bridge. That could work.
It's the Drogba bridge.
HH. Who's HH? Can I ask a question?
Go for it.
Yeah. Who scored more goals for Chelsea, Drogba or Lampard?
Lampard.
Can I respond to that?
Yes.
It's gonna say clutch.
Can I respond to that? Who is their greatest player? Did Lampard win Chelsea the Champions League?
There we go.
Drogba won Chelsea the Champions
that's
League.
true. But if you see without Drogba, Chelsea's not winning that Champions League. Forget about that.
No, it's without Di Matteo. Because you said the first Champions League, right? Name it the Di Matteo bridge. The first Champions League? Yep, Di Matteo pitch. Why not?
Di Matteo just stood there and just looked nervous.
No, he brought the juju. Okay?
No. He just looked at the number. And what's it called? Wait, is this true? Nottingham Forest renamed to Brian Clough?
Should be. Probably not, but...
is it called the Brian Clough Stadium?
What is the name of their stadium?
It's Forest Park.
Forest Park?
Yeah, it's called the Nottingham Forest. Oh.
But guys...
It should be named
after... But it should be named after Clough.
It should.
I actually think Clough...
You know what, honestly? Two things I'll just say over here and then I have to leave, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Number one with Drogba, I think so. Drogba has the best argument. Like, where was Chelsea in Champions League? Like, okay, they reached final, they lost. Okay, everything happened.
It's the Champions
League. The only European the Champions League trophy, because of Drogba. I mean, that's the perfect argument you have.
Because Lampard, you scored all those goals, but that's in the Premier League, which is cool. The Champions League is the elite. That's the trophy I want. That's my trophy.
But
Guys,
if Terry Dean slipped, Lampard would have won Chelsea that 2009 final.
Chelsea fans would still want to name it John Terry Bridge. Let's keep it real.
Guys,
proper Chelsea fans.
The best campaign.
Guys, that's one. Guys, thank you.
4 hours.
Please drop a like. Drop a like. We've been here for 4 hours and so forth, doing that mega stream. We're going to be back here on Sunday. Tottenham and Arsenal, bada bing. Peace out, stay true, stay real, and your boys out.
Peace.
Become a Football Hut member and gain access to cool emojis on the live streams and get access to new YouTube content by clicking the join button here. And to view that new content, head over to the YouTube channel homepage and click on the community tab over here.